Today we start with a session recap from last time, just as always. um, Everyone stayed at the Lonely Wood abandoned town and set up a tiny hut to stand the guard at night to see what was going on in this town, why people kept on disappearing until the town was left empty, except by one old person. Some watches went by, but then on Rain's watch, his keen perception caught some footsteps on the snow from an unidentified source that later on was revealed to be Durgar patrolling the streets to see if they could find any more slaves to carry out to their fortress. This was information revealed to you by one of the Durgar that you captured after combat was over, alongside with the location of the King's Sardarak castle, that's what they called it, as well as some origins for the Durgar, who said they come from the Underdark and use some tunnels across Icewind Dale to come from the deeps. After this, everyone proceeded to go to Bryn Shander and give the news that the speaker huddle was nowhere to be seen to the rest of speakers who were waiting on the arrival on the final one to begin the meeting. But the meeting had to begin without speaker huddle. Here is when information was exchanged. You guys revealed everything that you had. Well, not everything, but the threat of the Durgar, the dragon, and I think that's it. Yeah, to the rest of the speakers, and they also revealed their concerns. Um, Started arguing and settling up some businesses between them. But then Duvesa proposed that most distant towns would move to closer range to keep better watch of each other. This was agreed by Speaker Travis, but Speaker Dorbril Groove, who is the Speaker of Bremen, didn't agree to this.
That you didn't say. Oh, the dwarf is Bremen.
The dwarf is from Bremen.
Yeah, but you saw Dartmouth Groove is his name.
Dorbril Groove.
We don't have that.
Dorbril. I think I didn't say it.
No, you kept everyone's name a secret that we didn't know.
This same speaker Dorbril Groove, proposed everyone to go to Jarlmut and ask the ancient Jarls for help and guidance during these trying times. And then Daneth replied with asking the half-giant, the Goliaths, to join forces against the Frost Maiden. You guys also asked Provus if the dragon slaying histories were true, and in this zone of truth that Brutus had set up, he answered truthfully that it happened, but it was a very hard effort between a lot of people that some of them died even during the event.
And they were 12 years old, if I recall correctly.
They were 12,
exactly,
yeah.
and everyone under 6-year-old died.
Something like that. And this is where Martok had some additional questions that had to wait for this next session. And this is where we begin.
So we just have asked. What was the exact question again?
The question
Just that
is as follows. Dear speakers, we've traveled throughout Icewind Dale and come upon the frostbending many a times. We expect that you have made this rule erroneously, and some of you may actually be in league with the Frost Maiden coming up with this, because we have seen with our own eyes that she's gathering an army from the dead that you're sending out into the snow to die.
You hear commotion breaks and speakers start not shouting, but they are raising their voice and saying, that is a very stupid idea. We shouldn't have never killed our own people. And then others, we have to comply to what the Frost Maiden demands. This is our only hope to stop the eternal rhyme. And others just, yeah, there's split opinions amongst them.
And
then
I-
Duvesa, yeah.
Well, I'm gonna get Max into making some presentation here. We're having the good old overhead presentation here ahead of these people, so I'm gonna put what's it called, the minor illusion of a person that died with the glowing head aura and dead, like walking as a sculpture in the middle of the table. Maybe you can add some flair there, Max, as a combination.
Oh god, I haven't pulled up my character sheet yet.
I think it's just a minor illusion type. Oh yeah, you might do something else.
yeah,
That might
yeah.
be cool. So I'm gonna show
Mark
the
and
entire
Max and I
person.
are the only ones on roll 20 right now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot to open roll 20.
So middle of the table. What was
There we go.
the person's name? So it was the druid guy, well, druid thingamajig, and the lady that we saw was frozen out of Targos.
Yeah, so yeah, we'll just both do minor illusion, because with minor illusion you can create a sound or an image. You do the image, I'll do the sound.
Yeah, nice.
And when people calms down, Duvesa asks, have you come across this undead army?
We have been attacked by the Frost Maiden. She came as a shape, and then a horde of undead as well as imps attacked us. And it was people known to us. What's that?
Remember their Stone of Truth.
Well,
We're being truthful. We're not lying.
I mean, he said
horde,
a horde of
horde is, it
Well,
was two.
Subjective. Horde's a subjective term.
Define horde.
Probably more than 6 to 12 or something. Yeah. A minor horde of undead.
And if you can recall the name of these people, it might sound more convincing.
Yeah, man, I sure can.
Time's ticking.
I know it is. I'm almost there.
Can I roll a history check to see if I can remember it faster?
I think I actually put it in the notes inside the Discord. But it was
Yes, there. Well, apparently.
Oh, they
you
are in
remember.
Discord. Are you saying it's in my Discord notes instead? Pretty sure. Session notes.
And who are we trying to remember the name of?
Ah, we're talking Elary in Mirth Mordred is the one we're trying to find out the name of.
Mhm.
Thank you, notes.
And Daneth says, that's the chosen sacrifice for my town. And my Sildanar says, and Ellery was a sacrifice for mine. So if there's some truth to this, This is really bad news.
It sure is. You're creating an army for an evil deity here that is covering your entire region in ice. So you can never see the sun. I would say that qualifies as worse than bad, even.
I erased the name of the speakers, but anyway, another speaker is gonna say, but if we cannot calm her fury with sacrifices, how else are we supposed to survive?
What fury?
The wrath
Yes,
that's
what is it calmed?
this situation could be far worse.
How so? Your people are starving and dying. You're just having to sacrifice your own just to make ends meet. You've lost one town already.
Too, actually.
Two. Oh, thank you for correcting me. That makes it so much better for your argument.
Let's.
That's another speaker that said it.
I'm gonna go do like this with the group. Are we gonna use the astrolabe Mythonar thingamajig to make the sky go all open up and light?
Oh, we could.
Well, we can't reply, right?
No,
Can we not
you can
reply?
go like.
Okay,
Bruce is gonna look
I'm
at
down with
you
that. Yeah.
Like,
I'm gonna do a thumbs down. Do I have message?
I don't know.
No, I did not swap it. Damn.
Duvesa is gonna say, there's still quite some time till next new moon perches upon us. There might be some time to think of some solution to this.
I certainly
So we
agree.
asked
But
what's
who came
the
up with
time?
this? Yeah, go ahead, Bo.
no, what Martok said. Who did come up with this idea, and why?
It was a group decision. We
Hmm.
thought maybe offering sacrifices to a god would put us on better eyes to them.
Well, they're in the zone of the truth, so they're probably not bullshitting.
Well, how bad was it before the sacrifices? What's the difference between before and after?
One of the speakers is gonna loud and clearly say, there hasn't been any.
And typically, if a god wants sacrifices, it's in their virtues, in their holy script, is it not? Did you just randomly assume that this god, oh, maybe sacrifices are the answer, and decide to go with that? Or was there actually some contemplation behind this nonsense that you're dribbling out for us while your people die?
Now that you put it that way, I don't think we know anything about the Frost Maiden.
How do we
Frost-
know if they're telling the truth again? Like, they have a
They-
save to pass, and then we don't know if they pass the
Yeah,
save.
No,
don't
yeah.
we do know. We do know if they pass.
But
Oh, if they pass. Okay, all right.
Yeah, the spell
Oh,
even
you have
specifically
to
says
make a
if they
save.
resist. Yeah,
Ah,
you have to make a save, and then if you can choose to fail willingly, but if you succeed the save, then we all know that you saved.
Hmm. So let's
Well,
just see it's an
since I
aura
didn't
around
know
them that they are
Yeah,
maybe
yeah,
not
it's just
telling the truth.
like stink lines popping up because they're full of shit.
Since I didn't know there was a save for it, I'll just say everyone failed.
Yeah. And we
Willing.
did have that moment
Okay.
where like we asked permission and then everyone agreed to it. So I'd assume no one would resist.
Yeah.
But if it was a collective decision, I mean, collective decision doesn't work like that. That someone had to come up with the idea. I'm not looking for a black sheep here, someone for us to sacrifice. But,
I mean, hell, We're in a zone of truth. Why don't we make this as easy as possible and go down the line as I look at each person and say, "Are you in league with the Frost Maiden? Yes or
Who are you
no?"
first?
I'm literally just going to go down the line, left to right.
Ooh, get. It's not a line. It's a circle around the table, right? So now we need to know
Yeah.
how they were situated. Huh.
One of them frantically scrambles out of the room.
I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Steps a foot outside of the circle. No.
Don't you have the seating arrangement set up in your book, DM?
Do I what?
It was a pun on having the seating arrangement in your. I was joking. Yeah, don't you have the seating arrangement in your already set up? Who's sitting by whom?
Everyone would respond no. But when the question is over, Speaker Max Sildanar is gonna say the person who came up with the sacrifices was Speaker Edgar Dermot. Is the deceased speaker of Good Mead.
Shit.
Well, at very least, I think after all of this, we can at least rest easy knowing none of us are directly combating against each other, and perhaps put an end to these sacrifices.
You see everyone starts looking at each other and they're kind of undecisive yet. So they agreed to take some time, discuss this further. And because there's still 17 days until next new moon. And they'll make a consensus and send votes into Bryn Shander. And there are 10 towns. Well, one of them is gone. Actually, only one speaker is officially gone. The rest of the towns do have their speaker, although some towns have moved into other towns. The speaker's voice still counts. So there's 9 speakers. So there's no way there can be a tie.
Okay.
They're gonna cast their votes within the week.
Okay. What kind of evidence can we gather from this? Is there any way we can speak with the dead and find this Edgar Dramut's body in Godmead or Goodmead?
Edgar's body is still in Good Mead. She passed away quite some days ago. She's gonna be cremated and sent into the lake.
Max, can you speak with the dead?
That's more on the realm of divine magic, unfortunately. Yeah. What were we trying to learn from them?
We want to know if they were in league with the Frost Maiden.
Yeah.
That's the person
If any one of them
voted
was.
through, yeah.
Well, I suppose we could ask this just like, do we have any holy temples with any clerics in them? Is there potential to commission the craft of a Speak with Dead scroll?
There's the House of the Morning Lord here in Bryn Shander. Then there's the book is loading. Shrine of the
Loading?
Flaming Sword
Hmm.
at Good Mead.
Oh, so there is one in Goodmead.
And then the dwarves at the Dwarven Valley have also some priests that worship their own gods.
Hmm. Well, at least we have a few leads.
And I guess does anyone have any more like questions to ask all of the speakers?
Yeah, well, we have them here with the zone. Bo might have one.
No, I mean, I asked my questions last week.
Okay. I think didn't I?
Then I guess I have like a closing statement to try to kind of win them over, as I just kind of look over the entire crowd and how they're all obviously very timid still and talking about it's just like, oh well, we still have a whole month to jury back and forth and speak this over. As I say, very well, I won't pretend to think of myself as a higher up in the politics of these towns, but just remember that while you may have suffered through this for 2 years or so now, this eternal winter isn't something that should be put up with. Those who just sit here in the cold, tying themselves to their lives, aren't truly living. Those who think they can struggle like just to live without ever knowing what life is might as well have died a long time ago. Those who tried and failed are better than those who died trying. Those who, at their best, knew triumph of high achievement, and who, at worst, if they failed, they at least failed while daring greatly. Are you going to be those timid souls that never knew victory or defeat?
You see some of the speakers just and okay, it's like not a shake my head like shame, but shake my head like no, I don't want to be that guy. And others are just pensive, and speaker Shane kind of nods at you and says, if there aren't any more points to be put forward, this meeting is called finished.
That was worth an inspiration, I thought. That was good.
Yeah, you get some inspo.
Oh, thank you.
As you see, uh, Speaker Daneth is the first to leave and doesn't even look at you guys. He's clearly upset for you guys destroying the mine. And Speaker Kranok is gonna approach to you guys to thank you again from freeing the car from the cultists. Travus is gonna give you a adventurer salute before leaving. And most of them seem respectful to you. The ones that you have not met yet are indifferent. And Daneth and Oarus, I think it was called, seem kind of be on bad terms. But speakers soon leave the council hall and also see you guys out, because okay, the meeting took place in here. The council hall. Don't you see it? Oh, I'm pinging the wrong layer.
No, right layer. Yellow is saying, oh, that's Brutus and me pinging the right layer. Oh, it's a council hall. Thank you. Wow. Nice.
And you see speakers start boarding their sleds, and some of them stay to talk to each other. But with the meeting finished, you have a couple of goals and places of interest to go now. What is the plan?
Well, I've painted out a great plan.
And what is your plan?
It's what I call the four corners of Icewind Dale. Where we have
I'll pull you to the map.
Are you having a stroke in your old age, Martok?
well, it's the four corners of life. I know exactly what I'm talking about right now. We have to extrapolate the different corners into a kind of game we used to do in the Worm plan.
Worm Crag.
Yes, exactly. What the wind said. So we have the four corners to go to, of which I would say this is one of the corners, and this is two of the other corners. And in this corner over here, we have Jarls. We have Durgar. We have dragons. We have red wizards.
Well, dragon is priority number 1, right?
Well, we just got told that this part of the map is stupid. We should not go towards dragons until we want to meet a certain death. The Durgar might be too strong without the Jarl's help. And outstanding out of that, we have a person to seek why the red wizards are here. So I would say my two options is either go to the giants or go to the prison.
I think if we can go to the giants and convince them, or even just get them as allies, it could prove beneficial in more ways than one. That's barring they don't kill us and knock us right off of wherever we're headed. That's if they even exist. It's an old tale. It's been thousands of years, Martok.
Yeah. But the graveyard might be there. There might be, we at least know there is giants, and there is at least one giant we know of. Log. So.
But I also don't want to discredit the prison. I'm sure Max wants to get his dad back, or at least figure out what has happened to him.
Your camera froze, Max. Oh no, you're completely still.
He's in shock still, with his father still in prison. Can't even speak on the matter.
I mean, obviously, I have a bias of going to save my father. I thought I'd let the rest of you weigh in the options of what would be the most logical course of action that would save more lives.
I think we're going to be coming to an impasse unless Dylan or Thorin weighs in. I'm pretty sure both me and Brutus would like to go to the Giants, and I'm quite sure that Max and perhaps even Rain wants to go to the prisons with the Red Wizards.
Rain hasn't said.
I said, well, I kind of want to just go straight to Dragon, to be honest, but obviously that's, well, I mean, Rain does, but that's obviously not we. I'm also open to going to the Jarls.
Yeah, we can go to the Jarls.
So that's
because, well, the other thing is, if it's an option to go to to free the people in the Dwargar thing, then No, I'd go for the Earls, to be honest. So he'd be smart enough to know that it's like a means to an end kind of thing.
Yeah.
To go to the Earls first.
I know it might be terrible, but the people, at least that are with the Dugar, will know that they're gonna try their best to work them to the bone, but at least keep them alive. Because if they don't have a workforce. That might be the lesser of two evils, to just let them continue to endure.
In worst case scenario, the closest town to get more slaves in is East Haven. That foul pit might as well be gone. with all
You don't mean that.
with all the
Talk. You don't mean
thieves.
that.
It's
Thievery or not,
tongue in
everyone-
cheek.
They're just trying to survive.
Yes, they are.
So are you guys deciding to go speak to the Jarls?
Yeah, let's do it.
Or is the
Mhm.
plan to get there?
Follow the 10 trail for most of the way, right?
Do we know the general direction of the Jarls? You said southwest.
You made a history check, and because you were Goliaths, you would have heard histories of this, and you know this is far west.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but is it? Do we know if it's in the mountains or if it's like a out in the wilderness or like open wilderness?
Would be mostly in the open wilderness.
Okay.
I need the dogs again, probably.
Or Rudy can drag us.
I'll whistle
Nice.
for Rudy.
And you see from the mist and snow, this steed comes and answers the call.
Before we leave Bryn Shander, is there anyone that sells carrots? I would like to get a couple bushels of carrots for Rudy.
Who are you asking?
I'm asking the DM if there's somewhere in town that I could go buy carrots.
You could get some carrots from Town Hall or even the inn. They would be frozen, but they're carrots still.
Okay. Cool. I would buy a couple bushels, a couple pounds of carrots.
Each pound would cost you 4 copper pieces.
God, man, this is more
Jesus.
expensive to drink.
Robbery.
All right, I'll give one. I'll clear out whatever carrots they got, and I'll put down 1 gold.
Jesus, okay, they definitely give you all the carrots they got.
Wonderful.
Is there anywhere in town where we can restock on any rations? And how?
Yeah,
Some
the-
carrots I could sell you.
Oh yeah, nice.
At the inn itself, you could buy rations, or at the tavern, they also sell some there.
How many are we allowed to pick? Because I currently have 2 rations only left, and probably need quite a few rations for this trek. Probably all of us need rations.
At
Am I-
the inn, they would sell 8 rations,
Okay.
and at the tavern, you would get 5.
Okay, 13
I've actually been
rations.
doing pretty good because when we helped out the person that made the Smith alar, I was supposed to deliver 10 rations to them, but clearly they didn't need it.
Well, you didn't say anything about the bugs. You just delivered it and didn't take it back. So the box is abandoned at the cabin, actually.
Well, I mean, actually, if you want to be specific, I never took it off of my sled because and I never had anyone to give it to.
Really?
And I mean,
I thought
There's,
you had to use the box as a working bench to fix the mythalar.
I mean, if that's when it happened, that also would have been inside of my Lehman's tiny hut, and I don't think I unpack my camping supplies in the Lehman's tiny hut and then just leave them there when the hut is dispelled.
That'd be kind of stupid.
Well, I guess that's fair then.
I also wouldn't leave supplies that are useful to me. Like, he literally had more of the same stuff that I already had with a dead person.
So we can at least buy 2 rations each then. What's the
Yes.
average cost of a ration?
5 silver pieces.
I think how many?
Oh,
do I have?
actually, 3 people can get 3 rations if you would like.
I think we literally did it. Oh no, I didn't. Apparently, I only got 6. Okay, I'll get 3 then.
Yep. I'll get 3 as well. Then we got 1 more 3 and 2 2s.
And it's 76 silver pieces, I said. Or 5.
It's 5 silver per 1 ration, so you
Yeah,
can get
okay,
2
yeah.
rations for
It's
gold.
15, thank you.
So let's just give him 4 gold and clear out all 8.
No, it's a
Okay,
total.
I'll give you 4 gold.
It's a
Up
total
and-
of 13.
5 in another shop.
8 and 5, 13. So 3, 3, 3, 2, 2. So you could grab 3 rations as well. And
I'll pay 4, whatever.
yeah. Okay. Is there anything we can use to find a general direction, or do we go by the along the river to get there? Because that's probably the safest route. Yeah. I mean,
Well, you could ask the one who proposed
oh yeah, we could.
the idea.
We could. That's quite smart. Which was?
Dorbelgruth, Speaker of Bremen.
Durbalgruth. Nice.
Well,
Come on, Brutus.
who are you?
The Jarls.
Did you make that? You should make that up.
No, he typed it in the chat. It's Durbalgruth.
Dorbelgruth, yeah.
Hmm.
Go ahead, Brutus. Take it. Talk to your friend.
Mr. Durbalgruff, we had a question for you.
Oh yeah, I was about to leave. What is it?
We're all about to leave. I know this hopefully won't take too long. My compatriots and I, we were hoping to speak to the Jarls if we could find them, and you seem to have at least some sense of knowledge on the matter. Maybe any bit of help you could point us in the right direction.
Someone that doesn't think that I'm crazy. I like you, big one. Well, there is the legend say that the Jarls were the ancient leaders of the once rulers of this land, the Frost Giants. I'm sure you know about them.
Of course.
You live too. You resemble kind of one of them. They're said that there's a burial place for their leaders, and I haven't been there myself, but I have conducted some research on it, and I think I'm pretty close to finding it. Sadly enough, if you plan to leave now, I cannot accompany you because I have some matters to attend at my town. But I can give you some direction. You know the Shangarn River, yes?
Of course.
If you follow it till it splits, you get to a mound. They say somewhere in those mounds is the burial place of the Jarls.
When the road splits, do we head west or east?
When the river splits,
Oh, that's what I meant. Yes.
you go inside the split of the rivers.
Oh.
You
Shit.
you see how the rivers engulf
Hmm.
some mounds. Somewhere in those mounds, you may find the burial place of the Jarls.
What made you do so much research on frost giants?
I just think it's very interesting, and I am quite the historian myself.
Well, thank you, little fellow, as I think everyone has a little bit of crazy, but I appreciate your input.
If you do find it, please let me know.
I'll try my best to take any notes or drawings that I can make.
Good luck on your journey as he boards his sled, and the person that carried him raids towards the exit of Brinchander.
Interesting man.
Old dwarves.
Seems what he lacks in height, he makes up for in knowledge. He provided us with a way to go down the Shangon River, head into the mounds of that. Where it forks off, we continue onward. He said it'll be in there. Never been there himself, but says based on all the research that he's done, that has to be the burial grounds for the frost giants.
I think we should set out. What time of day is it? It's midday?
You guys arrived about 9 a.m. and the meeting took place, I'd say, around 2 hours, so it would be 11 roughly.
Yeah, we've already missed one night of sleep.
No, we took a full night of sleep before this.
But didn't gain the benefits of the long rest. I mean, you guys restored HP, but everything that restores on a long rest was interrupted by the Durgar attack.
No, we took a night's rest in Bryn Shander, right? No, we went straight. Shit,
No.
we went straight.
Yeah, we came straight
God
here.
damn it.
I think if we push onward, a couple of you could rest in the sled while Rudy and I ride. We could take turns.
I think it's only a 2 to 3 hour ride.
Oh.
Get there.
Well, maybe it's best we rest in comfort while we can, or would you rather we continue onwards? I do always have the hut.
Well, I think all the giants and the Jarls might be there, whether we push onward or not. I don't think the dragons or the Dugar are stopping. But I do think we need a rest if we want to be at full strength.
Yeah.
It cost a lot out of me just to make that group truthful while we were in there talking.
Can we rest on the journey, or we could find the fork and then rest?
You've made a rough estimate that from Bremen to the split of the river, there's 3.5 hours. But you guys are at Brinchander, and that would take you another hour to get to Bremen, so it's around a 5-hour journey to the split of the river, not even the place your guys are looking for.
So if we get there and rest and get up, we'd be well rested by midnight.
Yes, but we can't see anything, Martok.
Well, I got this light and I illuminate myself. That's about it. I think whether we rest there or here, I think it's the same. I don't think us resting there has any benefits other than us being there, but it's going to take us the same amount of time to get there regardless.
Or we could rest in Bremen until midnight and then ride to the fork in the road and then be up ready to go at like 5 o'clock in the morning.
Huh. That is kind of smart.
Hey, you can learn a lot from a dummy, all right? Every once in a while, a blind squirrel finds a nut.
Yeah. Maybe they have a bar in Bremen. we'll be able to pass at least an hour or two before going to bed. That sounds nice.
Dylan's or Thorin's got this beautiful jug here.
Well,
Put some mayo.
you got a keg. You got a keg of beer. Like you got 10 gallons or whatever it was on your back. Maybe 3 gallons, but yeah.
We got.
I think a keg is 4 gallons.
Oh, I looked it up.
As you guys said, first, are you setting off?
I'm already in the sled.
Yeah, but does everyone agree with that plan? Resting in Bremen?
Yeah, I think we should rest in safety and then head out is better.
Cool.
Heading out outside of Bryn Shander makes you go through, well, not through, but around Targus, because this Targus is also a walled town. So you just bypass it, but soon you see that across the frozen river, there is this small town that looks cozy enough, but it is undoubt that the winter has also taken its toll on it.
Hmm.
And you guys arrive from the from here. You guys like have to cross the river, and arriving, the first thing that you see is, if I can select it, a small hut
With
With
buried
the-
treasures. Hell yeah, brother.
that says "Buried Treasures Inn."
Oh, is it called Buried Treasures Inn?
Yes.
Ah,
Nice. Well, this is a good place as any to start. Use a meal.
Yeah, so let's get some knucklehead trout.
Mm. But while we cross the river, is there any particular about this house right here on the island?
It looks to be a pier,
Okay.
just a fishing bust.
Oh, nice.
I also found something that will truly save us. Prestidigitation can flavor food.
Ooh, nice.
oh.
No more knucklehead trout.
Well, you can flavor it up, but I don't think you can make fish taste like steak.
You want me to test that in real life?
I think you can.
Because I absolutely can.
Really?
Absolutely. I hate fish.
Okay.
It's gonna taste like knuckle trout head.
But yeah, the town looks pretty quiet, pretty tranquil, and you see this sled that the speaker was riding on is stationed in front of what appears to be his own house and the town hall at the same time.
Ooh.
But heading in the Buried Treasures Inn, I need to find the page first. You're met with a kind of oldish woman. She still looks young, but the wrinkles in her face have already appeared. Her hair, once blonde, is turning a little bit whitish, and she's brushing off the floor when you guys come in and says, "Oh, welcome. There's no many visitors nowadays, but it's good to see new faces."
It's good to see you too. Thanks for the hospitality.
I try always my best to make people arriving as comfortable as they can.
What do you have to eat around these parts?
I have some knucklehead trout stew, uh, some fillets of the same fish if you want.
Have you ever seen Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs?
Yeah, of course.
Where they have like the sardines cooked in
Oh,
like
yeah.
20 different ways. So
That's a good
candied knucklehead trout sandwiches, knucklehead trout soup, salted knucklehead trout.
They also have soup.
Can we get a mixture of all three? Just a couple, probably two dishes of each. So like 8 total.
It'll take me a little longer, but if you don't mind the wait, I can surely get it ready for you.
Take your time. I think while we wait, we would love some drinks.
Of course, I have some mead from the best mead of the region, straight up from good mead, or some ale if you prefer the more light drinks.
Whatever you got will work, just as long as we got a few waters as well. Thank you.
Coming right up as she goes at the back, and some 1 or 2 minutes passes, and she comes up with a tray of mugs as well as cups filled with different liquids. And as she's arriving, she trips on her own skirt and falls to the ground, and all drinks are splattered across the floor. And within the mess, she kind of starts sobbing.
I would immediately get up and try and start helping her. Was I close enough to try to Tobey Maguire that from Spider-Man 1 where he
Absolutely not. I'm sorry. It's been a couple
really
rough
disappointed
couple of
you.
months.
Max,
Martin,
we're not
please.
time stopping.
Oh, the lady dropped all this shit and you're just looking at her. I'm disappointed in you.
It's been a really rough couple of months without my son.
What happened to your son?
And she was a really good kid, and he used to help me in the tavern. But one day he was just left. One tiefling came and recruited him for something. He said he was going to Cardinival and haven't seen him since.
Oh
What does
my
Tiefling look
god.
like?
Yeah, we know what it looks like. Is it
What
a
did
pale
this
white with a
Tiefling
fur
look
coat?
Oh, that fucking dude. What's his
Yeah.
name? Dubak?
No, the one that Rain saw in the
Cadroth.
tavern.
Cadroth.
No.
Cadroth is his name.
Who?
The one you
This
saw in the
dude.
basement in the keep with all the cultists.
It was an albino
Yeah.
woman tiefling.
Mm,
Oh, her.
yeah.
You mean the Red Wizard? Like,
Oh yeah. Has been recruiting this poor woman's son.
My
oh, I
son
thought you said that her
Horwar.
son was pale and that. No.
No,
Okay.
no.
My son Horwar. I miss him.
Horror.
What a great name.
Oh shit, is that one of the guys we killed? We need to check the names. I think-
Martok says aloud.
No, let me see if that's one of the guys we actually. That was one of the like the henchmen, the major henchmen of the thingamajig. I remember the name Horror. That's why I just don't know from where. And this is called Care Dinival, yeah?
Erdinival. I'm sorry. I will clean this mess up and get you some drinks ready.
Don't worry about it. It's all right. Take a moment, regain yourself.
Thank you. Thank you. As she starts mopping and picking up the flasks and getting it all back into her own inside the kitchen and starts getting ready all over again.
Shit. I'm gonna say, this was one of Cadron's main henchmen. The red thiefling guy that we fooled everyone was in league with someone else. That was a traitor. Warwar, unfortunately for us, ran off, but he was one of the cultists that had one of the necklaces on him. So he might have been persuaded into put on one of these necklaces. So he may be alive. At least we did not kill him. But
Impressed you remember that.
thanks to notes.
Do you
There
think we should-
was two. Fell and Warwar. We killed Fell and Warwar got away. So it was a 50-50 killing the wrong person.
Do you think we should tell her that her son's at least alive?
I do think so. Me personally, I believe the good in people, and telling her the truth is probably better than lying. We might not want to tell the whole truth, but at least that we have liberated Care Dinaval, and he was one of the misguided people in the castle, or we might even say he's a prisoner, but he got away, but we don't know where he's at.
He was at least healthy the last time we saw him, and didn't have a sword through him.
Yeah.
Might leave out that part, but she's a nervous wreck. It'd be good for her to at least know.
Yeah.
You see her back with another tray of drinks. This time she's walking more carefully and puts the tray on top of the table and starts handing drinks to one another. She doesn't really know what's for who, so she just randomly hands a drink to each of you. And then starts to head back into the kitchen to get the food ready too.
I'm worried about these Zaros. If they're not accepting of us, this whole plight might be for nothing.
That's true. We
Then
might
we
be
can just move on ourselves. It's worth a try at least. Otherwise, it's us against the dragon alone.
Yeah.
I would say my greatest concern is that we've already met one of them. They were very hostile.
Yes, but what happened after he was hostile? Granted, that was just one, but I'm saying we managed to take down one, and I hope if those are his people he's going back to, that he spoke of us. We asked him to remember us.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping that our good graces will at least keep us protected, at least get us a spot to speak with someone.
Well, let's hope they're true to their word. Do we know if giants are true to their word?
You would
usually
know.
all. Never mind.
Yeah.
They're usually all about like honor codes and stuff like that, right? Like true champions must fight in battle most glorious.
Yeah, you as Goliath will know that some of the customs that your tribes have are derived from your ancestors' giants.
Well, they will hopefully hold true to their traditions and hopefully, let's speak, in worst case scenario, we'll be able to get out of there without a fight.
I agree. If not, it's going to be a giant task on our hand to take on everything alone.
It It will really drag on. I blame Bo.
Hell yeah, Durgar. Yeah.
You see the woman comes back with another bigger tray, this time filled of different kinds of plates. Some of them flat with a steaming fillet of knucklehead trout, some others steaming soup of knucklehead trout, and some others different cuts of knucklehead trout. As she puts it into the table and says, uh, please enjoy. Feel free to ask for anything else, and uh, I'll be working on the backside if you need anything.
No, I think we should approach her straight away and tell her the truth. This poor woman doesn't deserve to be this nervous.
I agree. Do you want to tell her, Martok?
I guess I could. I'm not very tactful, but maybe someone else would like to tell her about her son.
I say you took the note. You tell her about her son.
All right. Worst comes to worst, I'll make her forget. So I'm gonna approach this unnamed woman innkeeper. Say hi. I'm one of the
hi.
one of the party. My name is Martok. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I'm Cora.
Cora. I have some.
Is there anything I can help you with?
Yes, as you mentioned your son's name and the person that came through here recruiting people for her cause. I'm sorry to say that we have met him. We met
She's
him
gonna
over.
take her
Hmm.
her palm to her mouth.
Yeah, it's we came upon Caradinival that had some spell upon it. People were acting very strangely and almost cult-like. So I do believe your son was recruited into this kind of false belief that he was doing something good for the world. And last we saw after we liberated this keep and freed the speaker of this town from these evildoers, we saw your son run away. So last we saw him, he was still alive.
Oh, my son, he's a good boy. He wouldn't do anything wrong for anyone. I know he's maybe he was being misled, but I know he's a good boy.
I have no doubt he is, but the people that recruited him was led by a very powerful wizard. It might have put a spell on him. So be very wary if you see him again, and make sure he's apprehended by the local authority until we get here to help him.
Do you know where it is?
Well, last we saw him was run away from Caradinival. From Caradinival. I currently don't know where he's at right now, but he might find his way back to this town to see you. But in case he does, just make sure that you get him to the proper authorities so we can get him some help, because he might still be under some sort of spell.
I'll be wary, but if you see him, please tell him to come back home.
I sure will. And
Thank you.
it's I'm sorry I couldn't come with better news, but at least some news, and the truth is probably better than nothing.
I just want my boy back home.
Well, we will certainly keep our eyes out for him, and if we see him in our travels, we'll make sure of it. And I nod and leave back to my table to grab some food.
As you retreat to your table, you see how she sits and kind of starts wiping some tears from her eyes, but then gets back to work.
Well, I'm
So what'd
gonna.
you tell her?
I told her a part of the truth, mostly truthful. I did not go into specific details, but I do believe that all those people might have been coerced into being part of the cult and offered perhaps a necklace to as an initiation ritual and being corrupted by the crystalline.
You told her more truth than I probably would have. I probably would have just said her son found a job and still healthy, but I think it's probably better that she heard more of the truth.
Oh, my Chardlin is what I meant. At my old age, it's just my memory's not what it used to be. But yeah, I think these people are hardy in this in Icewind Dale. They've been through a lot, and they've been through a couple of rough years, and probably a lot of people has been sent out to die or been freezing in the every 10 days. So I think they are able to handle the truth.
Well, we should probably get some rest so we can head out bright and early.
Agree.
It took you about an hour to get to Bremen, so it would be around 1 p.m. at the time.
Do we want to head out at midnight? I mean, that would get us there like 3:30, 4 a.m.
Get an early start of the day.
Or we could sleep now and head out at like 9 a.m. or 9 p.m. and get there like midnight, 1 a.m.
I don't know what giants do at night.
Well, maybe they were blessed with the ability to see, but I cannot see when it's that dark.
Well, fortunately for us, we have people that can, so they can always ferry us there. I'll keep the light going.
I'm asking though, what do you guys want to do? Are we going to bed now, or do we want to stay up a little bit and then rest? Or
I mean, I have things that I could spend my time on.
I don't really, but if you guys want to do that, it's fine.
We can walk around town. I mean, it's a small enough town to go around. Is there anything at all in town if we take a stroll around it? I mean, I don't think it will.
Taking a stroll around greets you with this particular place in here. That each of those 5 houses that you see there have a different sign of them on them. And well, you wouldn't know this, but people call it the 5 Tavern Center. And the 5 signs that you see is a different tavern. As you see the signs from down to up, stones, even Neil, the river's mouth, the grumpy moose, and the black-birded brother.
Who's coming along with me?
I'll go. I don't have anything to do until we go to bed.
How about a tavern hop?
Let's go. Can we
Okay,
start at the Grumpy Moose?
Martok and Brutus are going on a kind of party, and in the meantime, what is Max and Rain doing?
Well, I'll probably go just like out of the danger zone of buildings and setting up my tiny hut to perform a ritual.
Can you ritual cast Tiny Hut?
Yeah.
Okay. So you spend some minutes getting your dome up, and when you do, what do you do in there?
I'm going to start setting up my special glyph, intertwining the illusion and enchantment ritual circles, preparing the vellum infused with mithril and gold, putting the mythalar into the center of the two circles, and seeing if this finally works.
As you
I'd like to use my inspiration.
activate the power of the Mythalar, roll me a d20.
Alright.
Is this something secret you've discussed outside of this? I have no clue what you're up to.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna re-roll that.
Woo!
And that's my last chance. All right, here we go.
I have no idea what's going on.
Ooh!
14.
Nice. He's trying to do some
you-
ritual that we don't know about. Some crazy shit.
As you channel the Mythalar's power, it seems to be holding up pretty well, and you see there's no risk of it blowing up. Roll me a d4 to see the recharge time.
Damn it. Every
Ah.
time.
So you'll be able to use it again in 4 days. But as you start channeling the Mythalar's energy into the vellum, roll me a percentile die.
What does vellum mean? Is it into script?
Yeah,
Vellum
like a
is like,
kinda-
yeah.
So you're going to
Magical
channel the
Like
power of the
is it
mythalar into a
sheepskin
spellbook.
or something, or
Mhm.
lambskin or something like that?
That's freaking cool, man.
And since you said that you were gonna use their inspiration, I'll let you reroll that D100.
All right, cool. Yeah, vellum is what my spellbook's paper is made out of, and then I wove it with mithril and gold, two highly enchantable things. Oh, I was almost at 97. Damn it.
You see it starts enveloping the metal in between the pages of this book as they start glowing. But you see kind of smoke starts coming out of the volume, and when this ritual is over, you see some burnt marks around the paper.
Damn it.
It doesn't
So,
appear to be magical.
all right. Well, in that case, I'll spend a few more, a good long while, making a new piece of vellum for when I try again.
Okay, I would say that would take you about an hour. So in this time, Martog and Brutus would be on their bar crawl. And what is Rain doing?
Oh, well, I was just gonna read in my journal because I think I've already examined Thorn's steel defender thing.
Yes.
That Rain was kind of fascinated before. So like, yeah, other than that, there's not much that I want to do at the moment.
Okay.
And I've already
You guys-
examined my sword and stuff. So
Starting at the Grumpy Moose, you're greeted by a bald man, kind of stout, and he could pretty much be a dwarf, but he's a human. And he greets you and says, "Welcome to the Grumpy Moose. What can I get you today?" As you see, the head of a moose is hung across the counter, or not across, like in the wall to the other side of the counter.
We'll take two shots of the strongest thing you got.
Dwarven Godbuster coming right up.
Hell yeah.
And one for the
Goes to
moose. One for the moose, as I do minor illusion. The moose goes.
Is it? Oh shit! Oh, one for you too. As he serves 3 marks of bus Dwarven Godmaster and gets you those as just tosses one on the moose's face. I'll charge you for that one.
So what's new around town, there, barkeep?
This is a quiet, boring town. Not many people come, maybe because there's plenty of competence. My brothers wouldn't work for me, so they opened themselves a tavern.
Do you guys serve anything different?
I don't know what they are up to, but I know I got the best drinks in town.
What's a family drama? Have you all created your own bar out of spite for each other?
My brothers are not competent, and they don't know how to serve good mead.
Well, we're glad we came here first, then.
And you're right to do so, and I hope you stick to this tavern, because it is the best.
Well, we would
we're
like.
doing.
Go ahead.
We're doing a bit of a crawl at the moment. Have you heard of such thing? We're gonna test our limits and go to all the taverns. By the end, we'll be crawling, hence the name.
I think you'll get out crawling from here.
Well, let's try this mead then, if it's the best.
As you chug it, both of you roll me a con save.
Don't forget your +3.
Yeah.
Oh, shnikes. That did go down a little tough.
I don't even see my die. Oh, thank God.
It burns as it goes down, hence the name Dwarven Godbuster, but because you're broad and big, you're able to resist it without getting too drunk. Definitely alcohol is now flowing through you.
Yep.
So where did this drama stem from?
Well, our father wanted us to work at a place where we could all cooperate together, but I never really got along well with my brothers. They say I am a dwarf, they say my size doesn't fit the job, and so I founded my own place to shut their mouths and show them that I can do the job right.
Do you think that there's anything that would make you guys ever come together for your father's sake?
My father's long gone. The old man wanted us to be good brothers, but my brothers won't give an inch.
Huh. Well, think of it. Think of it this way. Another one. Why we talk? You guys could have the best bar in all of Icewind Dale, and your size would be perfect. Think you could go into the beakers and clean them, and you'd be perfect. And your other brothers, I'm sure they have their strengths. For the good of your dad. We come from tribes. We know how it is. Sometimes your family, you don't get to choose them though. That's why you got to be able to, especially right, Martok, especially now with the rhyme. You have to stay with family.
I am more than just cleaning, as he serves another round of Dwarven Godbuster.
What is your name, dear barkeep?
I am Carmaine.
Carmaine.
They called me the Grumpy Brother. Maybe because my...
Oh, this is the blah blah stooges from Snow White thing.
What?
It's the dwarfs from Snow White. Grumpy, happy. What are they called?
Don't remember.
Yeah.
Oh, dopey, sleepy. Something I can't remember.
Yeah.
Marta holds his belly straight, but you, Brutus, it hits you like a truck as you are now poisoned.
Whew.
I don't think I can be poisoned.
Just remove
You
it.
cannot?
Just lay on hands yourself.
Yeah, I'm gonna lay on hands. But I'm immune to disease, so I guess they're
Oh,
different.
this
but
is...
I will touch myself and just put my hand to kind of prop my. Yeah, thanks, Johan. I knew that your dirty ass would laugh at that shit. But I will remove the poison and put a hand on myself.
All right.
What do you think, Martok? You think we could get these guys to work together, or is it even worth it?
I do believe we can get them to work together, especially since these guys will be forced out and relocate into Bremen. And they have to find work in Bremen, because the outer town, we both Bremen and Koenig was going to move in, and perhaps even Cardinal was going to move into larger towns. So they will have to find an establishment to, well, they're already good at serving and having a bar, and there's only one bar in Bryn Shander. I would say that they all group together and they might be able to succeed.
You
Yeah,
remember
just don't ask
that...
this guy to clean.
Mm.
You remember that Koenig accepted to move more inside, but Bremen didn't. Bremen is staying.
Mm-hmm. They didn't. That's not good.
Well, it's worth a shot.
Yeah.
Speaking of,
I think we should go to the next bar then and have another round.
Okay.
And I think 3 rounds per bar is probably a bit much.
let's go. I'll close out the tab with Carmaine.
See you soon.
Into the next.
Which one are you entering now?
We entered the
Salters
second, so the
and-
first we skipped, yeah?
Yeah, when you said the names, the grumpy moose stuck out to me.
The one at the very top is the black-birded brother. The second is the grumpy moose. That's the one you entered.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to a river's mouth or the black-birded brother?
We'll go to the black bearded brother, and then I guess.
Yeah. Guess he
Well,
has a
did you wanna
black
go to
beard.
the other one?
Yeah. Sounds good for
As you
me.
go in, you are met with a very tall, very broad, and musculous man. He's not even wearing a coat. He takes the cold as he says, "Oh, welcome on in. What can I help you with?"
Please tell this brother the entire story again. For this, what we're up to.
We're doing a beer crawl, or a tavern crawl. We're checking out all the fine taverns in this little area. We decided to stop in here.
Well, if you're looking for strong drinks, I do not offer much of it, but I can assure you that you will not get a nicest rest anywhere in Icewind Dale but here.
Mm.
The most comfortable place to stay.
How many rooms do you have?
There's already 3 occupied, and I have 3 available.
Do you think it'd be possible for us to rent those?
Absolutely.
All right.
It's 5 silver pieces the
What?
night.
Never mind. We don't need it. We have the thing,
Mm.
the manor. But I already offered it. I'll give the man the gold.
What manner?
The hut.
The hut. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm glad you see it so lavishly.
Well, I think I got it mixed up with the magnificent.
Magnificent mansion.
Yeah.
I'm almost there, I swear.
No worries. So, what can you tell us about your establishment? We met your brother, Carmaine, at the other place, but he didn't. Doesn't seem like you guys speak too much.
Oh, he wants to be kind of a leader, but as we are brothers, you know how brothers work. Well, I don't know if you have any, but between brothers, you want to outlast the rest of the group, be the best, be the stronger, the fastest, the most successful. But I don't really care much about that. The rest won't cooperate, and so I had to make my own living. And since they all focused on serving the strongest drink they could find in the land, I just want to offer a comfortable place for adventurers to stay.
Well, how do you feel about your dad's wish to have you guys all carrying on the legacy together?
Maybe my dad had some wisdom, but as you can see, things didn't go as he planned.
Things seem to rarely go as planned. But I know how it's like to have brothers and strive for greatness. That's how Goliaths are in our tribes. What'd you say your name was?
I'm Eldrick. Eldritch? No. Eldrick.
Well, I mean, technically, RICH can make the Rick sound.
Yeah, fair enough.
His second name is Blast.
Well,
So, where are you guys heading? Not much people come here to stay.
well, we just want to hear your stories, if there's any at all that you want to, any strange sightings you've seen. You see, we're adventurers, and tonight we're adventuring through these taverns and just having a good time, and of course,
Roll a
searching for
d20.
more. Ooh.
Come on. It was time for one of your natural 20s.
No, I think it's one news per number, so it doesn't matter which number. It's just like one is one number, two is another news.
Yeah. You already got that one. Roll again.
Okay. Was that the dwarf or the gnome, or was it the one about the comet that struck the spine of the world? Or neither? Ooh, that perhaps we haven't had.
You already got that one. Roll again.
Okay. Let's hope.
Well, you haven't technically gotten this one, but yeah, whatever. Well, I have heard people talking much about how the Frost Giants used to rule this land, and recently the town speaker has been obsessed on finding the burial place of the Jarls. He says Jarls were the leaders of the giant tribes. I know much about it myself, but I think it's interesting, and since you guys appear to be related in some way. I think this burial place might be of interest to you. If you
Mm,
want more information about this, you should talk to the speaker. He's a little bit obsessed.
thank you. We sure will. Very appropriate role. Very nice to be in the town to get the same news. Really nice.
Yeah.
Well,
thank
off
you,
to the
Uncle.
next Brutus. We don't want
Next
the
tavern would be the river's mouth.
Mm-hmm.
And as you enter, you're great with a kind of slim, tall person. Like these all look very different from one another. His hair is long and kind of like silk. If he was an elf, I mean, he could have passed as an elf, but his ears aren't long. But he says, welcome to the river's mouth. What can I get you today?
Strongest drinks you
Something
have.
strong. Yeah.
You're asking for the Winter's Kiss straight from East Heaven. This is a brand new beverage that it's only available at my inn. Well, in Bremen. I'm sure you can get it in other towns. But since you're in Bremen, this is the only place you can get it.
Way to sell it.
I'm gonna lean over to Brutus and say, "How many wives does this man have?"
I don't know. Should we ask this man?
I think he will take it as an insult. They might all be have the same mother, but one short is a dwarf and one tall is an elf and skinny, and one big and broad. Sounds very unlikely, but never know.
As he goes and pours this blue glimmering liquid into crystal glasses and puts it in front of you, and as also slits a paper and says, I need you to sign this paper because this might be dangerous for you, and this will get me out of any trouble if something should happen.
Sure.
As you sign the paper, he hands the glasses to you guys.
You guys read all the fine print, yeah?
Of
I-
course, of course.
Put an X on it.
Nah, I'll sign Brutus. I'll sign my name.
Okay. You drink it and give me a con save.
Oh shit.
You have the +3,
Oh yeah.
but still, as this descends down your organism, you feel how it starts freezing you from the inside. As you take 5 cold damage,
I take 2.
2 for the cold resistance. But Brutus takes it very well. Even this cold appears to be getting well into his body as you get 3 hours of cold resistance,
Oh, very nice. So I'm immune now. Cool.
Mm.
basically.
I'll tell him, you call that a kiss? That felt more like a peck. I'll take another.
I'm fine. I'm shivering a bit.
Wow, okay. If you call for another, I shall give. As he pours another and hands it over. You take it well.
With an
By the
11?
way, I mean with the +3.
No, I'm rolling with my +3.
Oh, you're
No.
rolling with your +3.
Is this
Yes,
a
I am.
save or is it just a straight con? It's a save
It's a
versus
save.
poison, right? So you have +3 on top of that +3. Oh yeah, I don't have +3 in front from the Paladin aura. Oh, you already have 6. Shit. Yeah, you're right. You rolled a
Yeah.
5. Shit, that's really low.
No,
So I rolled a 15 the first time and an 11 the second.
Yeah, yeah. So you have a, you
so
have
that's
already
without
have a.
+3.
Yeah, he already
Yeah,
has
D&D Beyond adds the +3 on there.
Yeah, only
The
to you.
second one
Yeah.
makes you get 3 cold damage. I mean, it's 6, but with your cold resistance. I mean, you're double resistant, so would be quarter. You take 1 cold damage.
Okay. Take one out of my temp.
Yeah, exactly. What I did.
So what can you tell us about your brothers? Do you still talk to any of them?
I try not to. They're a bunch of incompetent.
Yeah, we're starting to hear that.
I know how to keep things tidy and clean, but the others seems to just be brutes that are all messy and dirty.
Yeah, that's definitely seems like different ways to run a business, but I don't know. Maybe what is it saying? The sum of your parts is equal than better than the whatever I'm gonna call it.
Hmm.
Whatever that means.
Sorry, she seems to be kissing back. Ugh. Well, thank you. And you said your name was?
I'm Evander.
Hmm.
By the way, those are quite expensive. For the 3 glasses, I'll charge you 6 gold pieces.
6 gold. I look around.
Was that in the
there's
fine
no one else-
print?
There's
Highway
no one
robbery.
else in here. Perhaps since we were such good sports about the taste, you could cut it down to 4.
I think 4 will work as well.
Still such highway
Take the
robbery.
Take the 3rd shot as a personal gift.
Fuck no, I'm not taking another.
Just save in the backpack or something.
No, I
Really?
mean,
Oof.
each shot is 2 gold pieces.
Oh, I see. Because we got one from Martok, and then I had this the 3rd one. I see.
Yeah.
Okay. Can we so this conflict you have with your brother, is there any way of mending it? What will make you come together?
If I don't know, if they stop being so brute, I may consider visiting them.
They're right out here. I mean, it's like 10 feet away. Walking to the next place. You never see each other?
I'll try to look the other side, the other
Ah.
way, I mean.
Well, where I come from, we value family highly.
Yeah, customs change depending from where you are.
Hmm. And what would your father say if he saw you now?
They'd say we should remain together because in number comes strength.
Yeah? Do you have a
How
lot of bar
much-
hopping around here? Sorry.
I was gonna say that too. Yeah.
What was it?
You can repeat the question as well. Okay. You have a lot of bar hopping around here. Like, do a lot of people go to all your places to grab a drink, or they settle for a certain one of your establishments?
We had to do something different each. Like, some of them serve mundane drinks. I serve quality drinks.
Hmm.
I try to get my hands on the best wine and the best high standard drinks.
Hmm.
We've been to a few bars tonight, all in the same area, and didn't seem very much business in any of them. What if your brothers managed to come together, build a central bar, but have it as like a food court of sorts? People could go to this place or the other.
Hmm.
Each one still runs their own place, but you keep the money under the family name. Think about the business that would come to Bremen. It's a small town now, but think about the best bar in Icewind Dale being in Bremen.
Yeah, you can
Ran
just
by the
knock out.
brother.
You just knock out the walls and just connect all the bars into one.
That's actually a freaking brilliant idea. Roll me persuasion. Martok was helping, so roll
Ah!
advantage.
Ah! Ah! Ah!
This fucking gear. Let's go, gentlemen's 20.
Yes.
That actually sounds like a brilliant idea. I didn't think of that. But maybe father had some right to his words.
Hmm.
Maybe someday I'll get to talk to them if they even want to.
I think that'd be a good idea. Great idea, even.
Maybe next time we stop by here, we'll visit the Grumpy Black River Mouth bar.
There you go.
And sure, there exist better names.
There surely
But
is.
sure, I
We're
know
just
where it is.
spitballing.
Well, we got another
Yeah.
2 bars. We want to jump into the next. Perhaps jump over to the one of the other members in the party.
Why are you two doing during these times? I think Brutus and Martok have already spent about 2 to 3 hours in the bars.
Just probably just looking over what failed, seeing what I can improve, taking notes, all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask Max. Max, what exactly were you trying to do there? Or if I wasn't supposed to see that, you can tell me
I mean,
and I'll
you
roll
can
something.
you can. I mean, I don't mind. I was getting us.
Dome outside of town.
Yeah, and then you probably saw like a flash of light and like energy that like, yeah, this is like kind of emanated and started going towards the sky and then got like sucked back down.
Okay, in that case, I would have like ran over to you and see if something was wrong.
As I just like dispel the tiny hut, I'm just like coughing and wheezing as like smoke comes out. It's like as I see you standing there, I'm like, oh, don't worry, it's fine. I'm just experimenting with a new kind of magic.
Nothing. I mean, I'm not one to give a lecture about meddling in forces beyond our control, but recall what happened to the unfortunate soul we found in that. Was it Lonelywood? No, not Lonelywood. Tourmaline.
Around Lonelywood.
Oh, around. Okay, yeah. The one who was blown into ethereal nothingness, or whatever remained of them, their consciousness was floating around us. You don't want that to happen to you.
Well, it's better to try and fail than never have tried at all.
Well, I would weigh up how much you need to try. I mean, we already have powerful artifacts. What exactly is it you're doing?
Well, we've run across countless times where we needed to infiltrate and or pass ourselves off as various other races, members of cults, anything in between. And I figured that an item that would be able to help further these ventures would be very helpful. And-
What item? If you don't mind my
Well,
asking.
Well, I'm trying to combine two very specific spells. I'm sure you've seen Martok casting Detect Thoughts every once in a while, correct? When they're able to learn of our enemies or others' thoughts.
Yes.
And I also found a very interesting spell inside of a spell book in our travels along some of my reading, Illusory Script. And I just figured that if I was able to combine both Illusory Script and Detect Thoughts, I'd be able to drag the thoughts of our enemies out, or like those targeted, onto a piece of paper, present them with what they think what is passable. Let's say there's a guard, and you say, sorry, I'm the inspector," and you show them this piece of paper. Read their mind to be able to tell what a detector's like official papers might look like, and display it to them.
I'm not quite sure I follow. You mean to
Base-
craft if if they're thinking of some authorization or something, and then you can produce the very thing they're thinking of?
Exactly. Consider we walk into a prison and we need to get my father out, and he's been denied for some reason. I could walk in, say that I am inspecting some of the cells, and present this, what I'm dubbing psychic paper, uh, to the guards, and say I'm here for the inspection, and whatever they think an inspector's official papers might look like, because it is detecting their thoughts of what it might appear to be, is presented to them on that paper.
That that does sound like powerful deception. And why does it seem so? What kind of magic is that, by the way?
Here
Okay.
I have a little thing I drew for
Well, just
this.
what
I'll
school
put
of
it-
magic? I forget what. It's not
It's both illusion and enchantment.
Yeah.
okay. So it seems the energy or whatever was occurring that I saw, it looked quite dangerous to me. Are you sure it's not a danger to you in doing this?
I mean, I'm tampering with a mythalar, but I was the one that was able to figure out how to stabilize it properly. So I'm, while I am being cautious, I'm rather confident in my abilities to not blow myself up like the predecessor.
Hmm. Okay, well, I mean, at least if you feel that it's stable, it will certainly help us with a mission to save your father, so perhaps it is worth it.
Yeah, and the mythalar unfortunately has restrictions on when I can use its power, but maybe next time it recharges, I could count on your assistance.
Well, I try and help whatever way I can.
Well, I very much appreciate it. It should be ready for another attempt in about 4 days from now.
Seems we might not get a chance to save your father, but if I mean, have you have any contingency in case we don't make it out of here, or if we come to some horrible fate against the dragon or the frost maiden? Not to be morbid.
Well, I mean, there's no sense dwelling on if we fail. I've put in some. I mean, we've talked to plenty of people, and some of the speakers already know of my father, and the investigations have been done. I'm sure that those kinds of things will at least bring to light uh, some kind of justice for him in the end, even if it's not immediate.
Hmm. I agree. There's certainly no reason to ever dwell on failure, but there are more than one ways to fail. We could fail at our mission and then fail to have a contingency as well. But it seems like you've already accounted for that, so in that case, I suppose just if you ever feel like that thing becomes unstable, don't hesitate to throw it away or destroy it.
Oh, no worries. I'd never do something outlandish enough to just have it blow up in my face like that. As I look back at the pillar of smoke more than once.
Are you guys trying to look for the Goliaths or just standing around?
If it's been a while, yeah, we can go look for them.
Yeah,
It's been a while, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
And looking around town and peeking inside windows, you see them inside the tavern that's called. Didn't this whole time you would think I had the name ready, but look at me.
You said it before.
Even Neil.
Even.
Neil.
Oh, okay.
Inside, you're greeted by a kind of curled hair, dark-skinned man, and he greets at you and says, "Ah, evening, or almost evening by now."
I'm gonna look at Brutus and mentally say, I was right. I was right. It has to be different women. One dwarf, one elf, one of a different skin color, and then the first. What's the last? 1, 2, 3. What's the last
The
one?
large
Oh, and a giant. So he slept with a giant.
Oh my god, we have a perfect name. The Bastards Bar. That's the fucking
Yeah,
perfect
that's
name
the
of this
best.
bar they're gonna make.
Perfect.
That's
Oh my god. What can I help you with you today?
What do you got that's good and strong? As we're now about 9 drinks in.
Yeah, you look pretty bit enough. I'm sure you have already visited my brother's bars, but I'm sure you will never find anything as good as what I offer. As he pours
That's-
a crystalline, honey-looking beverage, and he says, "This is derived from mead, but it's a secret touch that I add to it. Help yourselves."
Oh,
All right.
As you drink it, it at first it has a fizzy texture, as if it was soda in your mouth.
like
And at
champagne.
first,
Ooh.
something like that, and it's very sweet. But when you swallow it, it turns into a cold, refreshing um, texture. It feels really comfortable.
Hmm.
And as you're drinking, your companions come in and touch you, already pretty drunk.
Now, Carmen of the Grumpy Moose told us that he had the strongest mead. Whose mead tastes stronger of these two?
Our mains,
Yeah.
but this one is like champagne, like Isor said.
Okay. Okay.
You're all serving different drinks in each of the bar to different clientele. Why don't you just create a bar that has all the different drinks? That would get even more customers.
Are you saying this a lot?
Yeah.
Well, my brothers think that they are the best and superior, and they can handle things by themselves. I don't think they want to team up with any of their brothers.
But why don't you guys use your strengths together to create something incredible? You with your champagne mead, you have your other brother who has the Winter's Kiss. You have Carmen, who's got the other mead that he didn't give us a name of. And then when everyone's done drinking for the night, they could rest in the best inn in all of Bremen. Hell, I'd argue all of Icewind Dale. Think about it.
The other guy had Dwarven Godbuster.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Mm.
Well, that is if my brothers were intelligent, but as you have may already told, they lack some of this.
We've been told that by all of your brothers. So either one of you is lying or you're all too stupid to even be running bars. I think you guys need to stop being so stubborn and get over yourselves.
Roll me a charisma check.
Not persuasion, not something else, not intimidation, not just straight charisma. Okay.
Okay. I would get offended by that if you didn't have some sense in what you were saying.
I didn't mean any offense.
But given the circumstances, we've been already more into a year in these conditions. Some people visit Bremen to go and have a round to each of the taverns. And they all got split opinions. They say this one's the best. No, this one other's the best. But I guess we all have our strengths.
I'm going to
And where
reiterate the
there's
parts together into one, like I heard from
Yeah.
Brutus before.
Roll persuasion.
Yep. Give me a sec. Persuasion. We'll see.
Wow! There's your nat 20. Well, that actually sounds like a good idea if everyone agreed on it. But I don't see my brothers saying anything about each other.
Well, we did talk to Evander, and he was no. Let's see. What was it? Was he the previous one? He was, right.
Yeah, Evander was the last one, and then it was Eldrick or Aldrich before that.
So he was also up to the idea of getting these bars together, and I would say Eldrick was quite indifferent. He just wanted to mind his own business. I think you could come together.
I think he was, if I remember correctly, he was the one with more sense of the others, but there are some of us that didn't born with the charm that you guys apparently have.
Would you like a drink here, Max, or are you gonna sit there going through your books the entire time?
As you can tell that I'm probably just thinking over a lot, going through my notes. You see the same circles drawn. I'm just like, no, I'll be fine. It's just like completely consuming himself in his research right now. Like, what could have gone wrong? What did I do?
And you, Powan, would you like some? This is the
Me?
good stuff.
Oh.
Yes.
No, I think I'll pass. Thank you. I'm just here. I've had a long day, so.
Oh, you're missing out of the best drink you'll ever have.
Oh, one more place until we're going to bed. It's starting to.
Stones is the last inn or tavern that you can visit.
And what was this guy's name in this even Neil?
You didn't ask. Well, if you asked, he would have said Emery's.
Hmm. It's just it's a tough opener to always say Carmaine A. Yeah, perfect. Well, thank you so much for this very refreshing drink at the end of the night. I would like to started with this drink and ended with a gutbuster, but well, I think you're possibly supposed to go from 1 to 5 and sleep at the end of the road. But we started in the middle. It makes perfect sense now when I think about it. Maybe we'll get water at the first bar or tavern.
Yeah, I think we just got one more now.
Entering at Stones. I actually ran out of descriptions.
Just make something up.
I'm trying.
It looks like this. It looks like my picture.
It's a half orcish man.
Perfect. He's a half orcish man. You see his kind of
The other
lower
half.
canines come out of his mouth, and you see his skin is kind of tougher than you would see on a normal person. And he says, welcome him in. What can I help you with?
Round for everyone. This is the last place.
For everyone, I have the good old ale, but if you're looking for something special in here, I can give you the best food you'll ever have.
It wouldn't happen to have knucklehead trout in it, would it?
Aside from that, we also have some imports. Straight
Ooh.
from Hollywood.
Now that I would be interested in.
We have moose, some bear. We also have other kinds of fish, not only knucklehead trout, if you want to have another taste of the lakes.
I'm about all knuckleheaded out. But I would like to try some moose and some bear. Is there any way you could cut me up a little bit of whatever meat you have and put it on a sandwich for me?
I'll do, as you say.
2 of those at least.
2 of those. What for the rest?
Bear.
A bear.
Just some knucklehead trout and vegetables is fine for me. Some of that bread.
The classic.
I'll tap Max so he pulls his head up from his journal.
Bear sounds lovely.
Sounds good. 2 mixed sandwiches, 1 knucklehead stew, and a bear fillet. As he goes back, and you hear the seasoning and the knives chopping and the pans clashing against each other. As the steam comes out, you smell something incredible. That some smells that you haven't had in a long time, and some smell that you haven't even had in your whole life, and it's something really good. As it's served, you see like a 5-star quality plate served in front of you and says, "Please enjoy."
No, we will. Martok, think about it. The place with the inn, with this, a bed and breakfast. Oh,
Sounds wonderful.
they need to think big picture.
They are losing out on a lot of opportunity for people to go here and spend some time at this wonderful establishment that they all work together. I certainly agree. It's a lost opportunity. Maybe if we just get one more brother on board. We're at least 3.5 out of 5. Maybe they can come together.
Yeah, maybe.
Are
I
you
don't know
guys
how
having
my.
this conversation so he hears?
No. I
Okay.
imagine we're gonna eat first, and if it's good, I would like to call the chef over and say compliments to the chef. But I want to know what this bear and moose sandwich tastes like first.
Mm.
The bear meat is tough, but as you start chewing on it and combining with the other ingredients that the sandwich has, including the moose meat, it by itself, if you took a piece separately and ate it, it would taste really strong and not that pleasant. But combined with the other flavors, it kind of elevates it.
Mm.
Yummy.
Elevated enough for you to call the chef?
Yes, I would assume. Waiter, chef.
Yes,
Is
what
it
is
the
it?
same person?
Yeah, it's the same person.
Yeah. Okay.
I have been eating nothing but knucklehead trout and rations for the last gods, I don't even know how long. This right here is the best meal that I have ever eaten. I think it's criminal that you just have it here. All of Icewind Dale, hell, all of the Forgotten Realms need to eat something this good. You made this yourself, just back there.
I did.
Voila. No, what'd you say your name was?
I am Darius.
Well, Darius, what's stopping you from using this delicious cooking combined with your brothers and making one of the best places, inns, restaurants, and taverns this
Yeah.
side of the world?
Combined with my brothers. As if I could call them brothers.
You did. And I hate to say it, but you can't pick your family. Blood will forever be thicker than water.
They say I'm not part of them. Maybe because I look different, maybe because I act different. But father always told me that I should stick together with family. They didn't.
Well, we've talked to a few of your brothers, and it seems like a few of them would be willing to put good word to what your father said. I think a couple of you together get over that hump. Would that be something you'd be willing to do?
It's not something that I have to do, it's something that they have to do. Because I'm looking for an apology.
What kind of an apology are you
Apology
looking
for. Yeah. Thank you.
Well, as I said, they don't think of me as a brother. They say that they called me adopted.
Well, I have news for all of them. It seems like you all might be adopted, but all of you. It doesn't matter which bar we went into, you all spoke about your father. You all still think highly of him, although you act like you're not a family. That must mean something, enough to keep you united, despite your looks.
Are you telling them the story of uniting the whole place into the greatest place in the world?
You're gosh darn right.
Roll persuasion.
Am I getting help from anyone?
Yeah, I'm let me see, what can I do to help you out with this one?
Oh, it doesn't matter. I rolled like shit. Did it send? I rolled
No.
a 16.
16 is not bad. Mm, I mean, if maybe they stop thinking individually and not keeping to themselves so much, something could be done, but some of them are really stubborn.
That that we've definitely dealt with, but I think if you guys can get past that, your stubbornness could be what makes your this bar actually stand out. You all have your own qualities and things that you could bring to the table. While you might lack in drinks, your other brothers make up for that. What you lack in an inn, you have a brother for that. You always will have family to fall back on.
Well said.
I'll have to give some thought to that. I'm guessing you're now gonna end your day at the Blackbirded Brother.
That's what I was trying to say earlier. But yeah, I would assume so, unless anyone.
Hmm.
Yeah.
If you do, hold on. Nah, never mind.
All right. A good meal and some night's rest. Do just fine.
So about the time that you took on each tavern, I would say it would be 6 p.m. now.
Hmm. Is there an
So 5
outhouse
hours
around
later,
here?
1 hour in each. Is it what?
An outhouse around here. It's quite a bit of beer. I'm trying to give you a hint
Look
that
at
we
the
need to have
outhouse.
the normal break, but
You could find one.
no, I want to find the one back there. My apartment is what I'm saying.
I think he needs a bio break, is what he's saying.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, we can have a break and
Or
well,
we
since
can role play it if you want. That's fine too. But yeah.
Rain, can you play till later today?
Yeah, I'll play for like 30 minutes.
That sounds good. So after a small break, we'll be back.
Yep.
That time flew by.
Yeah, it's because I didn't shut up for an hour. I'm sorry.
No, I don't mind.
That was fun though. I feel like Martok and I stumbled upon a little side quest. I was like, okay, we need to get this family back together.
I think I started the process of trying to make this goddamn item since like session 3.
Oh
No,
yeah, really?
Yeah.
How did you go back that far?
What?
How did you like? I don't remember you doing this back then, or were you
Oh
doing it
no,
like?
it's just been a process. Like I had to start with like researching the different schools of magic, then like what items I could potentially use, and then
Oh, is this
eventually got the
role play
power
is this
source.
out of session? You've been planning this out of session for this long.
Yes.
Yeah, pretty
Wow,
much.
that's really cool, man.
And it's just for this exact well, I mean, you don't tell me, but like, the primary reason is.
I mean, what was it? I had already had. I mean, I had the criminal background, and I had been looking for a dade for a long time. And
Mhm.
it was just like consider it a font of inspiration.
Mm. Sounds really cool to have a custom spell, man.
Thank you. Yeah, freaking a spell would be nice. This is gonna be an item, but I think it'll work out well.
Ah, very nice. Yeah, I thought you made on the vellum created a brand new spell, but you're going to create an item that does this.
Yeah,
Oh, that's cool.
yeah. It even has to do with like all of those like pictures of that wizard's journal I sent you, where it's just like combining different schools of magic and stuff. Oh my god.
What is that called again? The floating skulls that liches become if they don't. Blah, blah, blah.
Demi-lich.
Yeah.
Yeah, very much. Yeah.
Bow the Demolish. What in the quantum is that?
Oh.
Today on 6 at News.
Today in Icewind Dale, it is snowing, and you can't see shit outside. It is day 784 of this. More tomorrow.
Pretty much, yeah.
Tomorrow some other poor sap dice. Yeah.
Make sure
This
to
just
check out
in,
the
Mythal.
Bastard's Bar.
This just in, Mythalar found. We can see the sun. Oh no, it's gone.
And gone. Is Rain back?
I never left.
Okay. We're good.
So, continuing this adventure, well, you guys finished up visiting each of the taverns that you could find and got pretty wasted. Well, at least the two Goliaths did. And it is closing tonight, and everything is going according to plan. Are you guys taking a long rest?
Yep.
Oh yeah. I
Okay.
have nothing left.
In the safety of town, you're met with these very cushioned beds with 2 pillows each, and a blanket that is made with furs that keeps you safe from the cold weather outside. It is definitely some comfort that you hadn't find in other taverns that you have spent the night in. And with this, everyone successfully takes a long rest. Long rest would end around at 4 to 5 in the morning.
Hmm.
So, what is everyone doing?
I would get a cup of coffee brewing on the old campfire. Martok and I might need it.
Just like sitting at the bar going over my notes, just like drawing a drawing a few lines here and there. It's just like, oh, if I connect Drain and Darkshine, wait a minute, maybe healing magic was the gives a glance over to to Brutus, just like maybe.
All crazy. Any prayers? Any spell preparation?
I think I'm gonna swap out one of my cantrips to message. Where's my spell sheet? Yeah, I'm gonna swap out minor illusion for message.
Okay.
Nice.
If no one else was doing anything more specific, or like, you know what I meant.
Mm-hmm.
You guys can start getting ready to depart now.
Sweet. Gonna get into the sled that Brutus has acquired.
Yeah.
Put a couple of pelts on top of me for a nice ride. You're the only one riding, aren't you, Brutus? You're riding
Yeah.
the reindeer. Yeah.
I, before leaving, would have thawed off some carrots in the fire, given those to Rudy before setting off.
Do you want to react for Rudy? Because it's your say.
Do I want to what for Rudy?
React for Rudy for the carrots.
Yeah, what do you mean react? Oh. Yeah, he's gracious. I mean, he puts his, I don't know, he would put his head into my big ass, Brutus hand, and as I pet him, and he seems thankful.
I thought it was a girl.
Sure. I've never really looked. I don't know.
You know from the horns. You know from the horns. 100%.
Oh, fair enough.
But yeah, then I'm assuming we've lined the sled in furs and other amenities to make the journey less frustrating.
Mm.
I do remember that Martok got some pills from the crag cat the other day.
Mm.
Oh no, Brutus
yeah.
turned into an Elgato.
This is my true.
Thought it was a crack cat joke and there was something about cats. But yeah.
No, this Elgato thing is a joke.
Getting ready into this sled and putting it, accommodating it into a more comfortable travel vessel. Brutus mounts into his trusty steed, and you guys depart. You see, weather looks unpredictable. You do not know whether if it's gonna wind hard or even storm, or if none of these will happen. But you're at the mercy of the wilderness once you leave town. And following the river trail, 3 hours pass by till you see up in the distance the split that you were all looking for. And beyond the split, you see the ground commences to get higher and higher. Not as peak mountains, but more as hills and plateaus.
This has to be the right way.
Mm.
That's what Grumblebush said.
Grumblebush.
What's that? Not what was his name?
It was
Not that anyway.
Durbalguff.
Yeah.
Durbalgruff.
So looking out into the distance, do we see anything at all that looks like it's a trail, or maybe off in a distance we can see something that resembles an establishment of some sort?
There are no trails. And from those 3 hours of travel, wind has picked up. And if you try to look far in the horizon, the layers of snow being blown by the wind would make it impossible for you to look way up ahead. You can only see up to a certain distance. And from here, you do not recognize any landmarks. Or not landmarks, like anything distinguishable that tells you that you're approaching to an important place.
Well, he said get to the fork and then continue west.
That is what he said.
Maybe we can find some.
He said to look for the mounds.
Yeah. So maybe once we find some mounds, we might be able to find some sort of path. Is mound made out of rock or out of dirt?
You never said.
Yeah, I think. But I do think, regardless, we need to be very careful where we step, what we move, because if this is a giant burial ground, we don't want to disturb, disrespect anything.
Agree.
In my opinion.
So you guys progressing further in?
I just have one question. When you cast Tiny Hut, Max, can you cast it on an object?
I think it has to stay stationary, but I'll pull it up. Immobile dome.
Would have been cool if we could have been traveling around in a dome on a sled. And it would warm. But yeah.
In a one domed open sleigh.
Onwards.
So if you guys are proceeding onwards, the one riding, meaning Brutus, roll me survival.
Saw that face.
As you do twists and bends and go up and down these mounts, wind begins to get harder and harder. So snow starts picking up, and your vision is not really good in these conditions, and you're pretty certain that you are lost. Once you lost the river, you have no tell where you are.
I will keep trekking onward.
No,
You're
I
not
think
letting
we
know
should
your
go back to the
companions
river.
that you're lost.
With a 7 survival check, I would have no idea I was lost, probably. I'd probably just fucking keep going. I would turn around and tell you guys I lost the river.
Yeah, but that was the plan. We were going to go into the middle over these mounts.
But we haven't found the fork part now.
No?
No, we were at the fork and decided to push onward. Right?
Yeah. We got to the fork. We
Okay.
continued
then
to
we're,
the
then we're
west.
fine.
Well, we're still lost, but he doesn't know he's lost. So have you found anything so far, Brutus? Do you see any signs of giants?
I see a whole lot of snow but nothing useful. I honestly, I don't know why I'm the one leading. My eyes aren't the best, and I've never been the greatest at tracking.
I'll go ahead and cast light on you. So maybe you can see some more into this snowstorm. Well, it's not snowstorm, it's just... maybe it is. Blowing snow around.
Okay, if
So,
you're continuing exploring, roll me another survival. Wow!
Martok's lights helped. Shaking
Now
off the hangover, I'm able to find the road.
Now guided by this light, you not exactly find a road, but you get up to a mountain and you see there's another taller one, and perking up from that tall mount that you see some stone monuments that look fairly out of the ordinary.
I think we're going the right direction. Let's push onward.
As you
I'm gonna
approach
tell
and
them. Yeah.
go down from the mountain that you were and start climbing up this next one, you are greeted by
Stone.
I didn't have the freaking map ready.
Father of law.
10 Jarls.
And you're
Log's parents, paper and scissor.
I smell the blood of an Amish one.
Stone is actually a Swedish name from the Viking times.
So you guys arrive from this direction. Let me get you into scene. Martog is not supposed to have night vision.
Well, but hopefully you put the light on Brutus. That way I have the
Oh, yeah.
torch light
Has
from...
light. Token emits light. That's done. And now you guys can see where you arrive to. You arrive to 7 mighty stone thrones set up on a circle formation. Each one is carved and adorned with kind of the faces of the giants themselves, with long birds that descend from the armrest of the thrones down to the ground. And this seems to be the place that you guys were looking for.
It's a giant chairs?
That's what it looks like.
Yeah, those are giant thrones. They look as I described.
I would like to cautiously, if the group would like to follow, go to the center.
Maybe some of us that have greater magic knowledge could check out if this is a good idea or not. I don't know what's going to happen when we enter there.
Max, you're muted in case you're talking.
Oh yeah, I pushed talk on. Sorry. Yeah, I'll let my owl approach.
Your owl flaps around the vicinity area and around the thrones, and it doesn't appear to be triggering anything.
All right, then yeah, let's progress.
Rain, you're right back there.
I'm hesitant to enter, to be honest. This reminds me of tales of tombs that I heard. Tombs that are inhabited by guardians or something.
Standing in the very middle of the thrones, you
No,
feel this mighty presence, like this crushing aura. Like you do not physically feel anything, but mentally you're kind of like being present to the thrones of the monuments of the once rulers of this land, the Jarls, and it reminds you of the might that these people possessed.
Based on us being Goliaths, would we possibly know any tales of who these frost giants might have been? Maybe names or anything?
You know there is the tale of the Jarl of Jarls, giant amongst giants, and the one that would have the final say when there was a feud among the giant tribes. His name Re- Rhaegar Yarva. Yarva.
I would
We're
relay
just
that
trying
to the group and just tell them what I know.
So we're just trying to find out where the giants are right now.
Well as perhaps getting in contact with these Jarls to see what they can aid us with in battling our the dangers of Icewind Dale, like the dragon and perhaps even the Durgar. Maybe their spirits can aid us, or maybe they can summon the tribe somehow, and we can come to some sort of agreement.
I'm trying to think. Maybe if we yeah. You know what? In this place that seems like it would be ideal for this kind of magic, I'm going to cast Borrowed Knowledge to summon up the spirits of these long dead giants to give me proficiency in history checks.
Okay.
And I want to try to learn if there's any specific reasons that these giants have to fight against the Duergar, the dragon, the red wizards, any of our opponents.
All right. Roll history.
I go just add 3 onto whatever I roll here.
Mhm.
20 or 23
Wow.
total.
23 total.
Nice.
You get this history knowledge of the ancient population of this land, and you see visions of one once happened, and you see the giants fighting against a dragon, a white dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is it a Verge? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not seeing
Yeah.
a vision.
Yeah.
Can I tell if it's the same one?
You see, it's a white dragon, but there's not resemblance. Like it's a default white dragon.
Okay. But is it like an adult white dragon, an ancient white dragon?
Looks big enough to be ancient.
Okay. Well, I suppose I'll relay this to the information as I like start casting this spell, and just like wisps of some kind of arcane energy float towards me from all of these various different sculptures, and I just say to the party, it looks like we might share some common ground with these giants after all. It's probably a good idea to bring up this dragon that we're facing. It looks like in days prior they've faced similar threats themselves.
Yeah. And perhaps we can call forth the spirits from this circle. Especially if you know, Brutus, you know the name of Regari Yarva.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. Regarva.
Yeah.
Or Regarva, yeah.
What if you stand in the
Regari
center of
Yarva.
the circle and call upon him? Maybe his spirit will appear. Might be able to get in contact with these. This seems like a very strong precedent of. Granted, I don't know that much about religion, but
I think if we all held hands in a circle, maybe we could do it.
Especially since I already have at least the startings of a connection to this.
All the
With-
help.
With your passive perception, Rain, you can see that in the thrones there is some text that you do not identify as anything that you know.
That I know. Okay. I was gonna say if there's 7 thrones, do you suppose we need 7 individuals to be here, or do you think, Brutus, enough of us here will be enough?
I think we have enough.
Well, I'll point out the text for people. But I can only speak Abyssal Common Draconic Internal.
As you pointed out, now the Goliaths notice it and
Infernal,
see that
sorry.
it is some giant readings on it, and it
Mm-hmm.
says there's a name accompanied by the phrase "rests in Fimbulwinter." Thrym watches over, and the names are pinked where the name is.
his name was Pink.
Where is it? No. I'm gonna pink where the throne,
Okay.
where the name is. Okay, I see it. Yiselm.
Better cut and paste, man. Please cut and paste. Yiselm.
Yiselm.
Okay. Okay.
Gorlois. Koine.
That's your favorite, Max.
I love coin.
Regar Yarva.
Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Gwen Lian. Oh shit, I typed it on.
Gwen.
Gwen Lian. This throne over here is
I have a question when you're done.
Elderic.
Mm-hmm.
And this throne doesn't appear to have any name or any inscription on it.
Which one doesn't have a name?
This
Okay,
one.
thank you. Mm-hmm.
Well, is it like the inscription is like broken, or it just didn't have one?
Doesn't have one.
I was gonna ask, can I look for? Is there any signs of like a struggle or something here, or like remains, or?
The place appears fairly abandoned.
Okay. There's nothing on the ceiling or anything.
There's no ceiling.
Oh, we're not. Why is it? Oh, just because it's nighttime. Okay.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
it's not.
Wasn't that the name of the tavern keeper
Yeah.
who told us about the frost giant's lore?
Mm.
Maybe that's why they look so different. Maybe it was a frost giant going down there and sleeping with different races.
Mm.
I don't know. A couple of them were massive.
And The Jarls are dead, right? There was some kind of struggle. They all died out, and
Yeah.
these are the leaders of the giants or the frost giants in this region. This
These
is what,
were the leaders when the giants ruled the land.
so can you assume that one of each of the chairs is one of for each of the giant tribes that they came together here to decide things together, or were they all
You
same?
could assume.
Hmm.
Also, where's Max in the map?
Invisible.
I don't know. The map went black for me.
You deleted your token, Diffus.
Uh-huh.
No, I have. How did I do that? I wasn't even touching anything.
Maybe press the delete.
Yep. On
that
again.
time was on purpose.
Well, let's hold hands and see if we can contact any of these guys. Maybe one of them will answer.
Holding your hands and harnessing everyone's energy. What are you saying?
Regvara, Selm, Gorlo, Coin, Vanian, Eldrick. We ask now for your guidance. We need all the help we can get. Please now, bless us with your visage. Let us speak to the giants of old. Let us speak to the Jarls of the world.
You start hearing the wind whistling ever harder. It starts picking up some more snow and it starts enveloping you all in kind of what appears to be forming a snowstorm. But then, of the sudden, around all the thrones, there appears to be forming kind of like a bubble where the wind nor the snow cannot cross. As you see a dome forms, enveloping all thrones and you within them. And you start seeing the visages of the kings of the giants start forming on the thrones. Each of them on their respective throne. You see a larger one sat in here. This is Regal Yarva. As you see two Goliath woman rulers sitting on these thrones. This would be Koine and Iselm. And the other three thrones you could only assume are Gwen. I typed that name wrong. Gwen Lian.
Hmm.
And you hear they all say at unison, "Test your strength or die with honor." As the visages disappear and you start hearing the ground tremble underneath you. As you see a skeletal hand rising out of the ground and it starts kicking itself up as we roll initiative.
Let's go. Ooh. That's my bad. I rolled a shit. Yeah. You saw my roll still, but I didn't. Can you add me to the order with that roll?
Dude, fuck yeah, man.
You have to roll it, and I.
Yep.
Hold on.
What?
Nobody rolls yet.
Why did you have to fight them?
Okay.
Hello.
Oh, hi!
Yes! Finally, he woke up
I
from
am
his
here.
slumber in the sled.
Right
You
next to
joined
us.
in clutch timing, because I think they cannot make this battle without you.
Okay, fantastic then.
Now with that kind of attitude.
I literally just sat down and Maxie was like, launch the game. He's like, join Discord and launch the game. Now I see why.
We're gonna test.
Yeah,
our
I just
strength.
showed him. I just showed him our screen, and he was just like, "Oh yeah, you guys get fucked up, huh?"
Yeah, I know it's
I blame
bad when it
Brutus.
looks like the beginning to solo leveling. If y'all have seen that anime.
No.
Oh, okay. It's just nothing but death.
Ah,
Like there's like
Okay.
30 characters, and then like 2 minutes in, there's like one.
Did I get removed from the order?
Yeah, I had to remove everyone
Okay.
because there was some duplicates, but I'll add them.
Should we roll now?
Yeah. I can manually check.
Imagine getting an 11. No, I'm kidding. Also, I can't see
Scroll
anything.
up. I rolled a 2. I rolled
Yeah, I mean, imagine rolling an 11. God, that'd be so lame.
I'll just.
I'd
I
be
got 14.
too
So I was-
why doesn't it roll for me?
Oh no, I look down on anyone who rolls less than me, and I hate everyone who rolled more. There's no winning.
Okay, I can.
That's a fair
Rainy
Oh,
is
also,
important.
it's just black. The map is just black for me.
Oh, you're not on the screen. That's probably why.
I just.
Oh,
Oh shit! I pulled you on the DM layer. My bad. Now,
yay!
so Brutus, Max, Rain, Martok. Is that your initiative, Martok?
2214, yeah. I
Yes.
created before like my first initiative roll.
22-14. Okay, just waiting for Thorin. And does the Steel Defender go right after you?
Shares.
Shares.
Shares
Okay.
goes before. Yeah, it shares initiative with me, so it can go before or after. But I got 11. I don't know if you saw it.
I'll add you.
Oh no, I got 12, not 11. Sorry.
Oh, I added the Steel Defender. Where are you? So 12.
Mm-hmm.
And for the... Wow! Okay. Well, makes sense. He's just coming out of the ground, so...
Is it 0?
Is a 0.
I just
Yes!
I rolled better than somebody.
As you see, this skeletal frost giant starts forming in front of you. And it looks like they are challenging you. What do you do?
I'm gonna say you foul beasts are gonna be sent back from whence you came as I cast Hexblade's Curse on this abomination. Sorry, that shouldn't be rolling damage now. I just clicked it for having being applied. I thought I was gonna link it to chat or something. But yeah, so
Okay.
I crit on a 19 and a 20, and I add +3 to my damage rolls. Against Curse
Okay.
token, +3 bonus damage rolls. Yeah. And then I will I'm gonna possibly back up a bit and aim at him and shoot my my bow.
All right. Go ahead.
Okay. It's a
Hits.
okay. And I will do a normal. It should be an additional +3 on top of this.
Okay, so 11. And as the arrow goes to impact, you see that right before it connects, there is some kind of aura around it that removes some strength from the arrow, but it still hits.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot into him again.
Okay,
17.
hits.
I will burn a smite.
Okay, go for it.
So there, and let's see where the miking is. see the features.
Dylan's having his own boss battle
Mm.
against a dog.
Did it really roll a 0? Then?
Is he large, or is he larger than a large creature?
It's larger than large.
Oh, is he? Oh, wow.
It's huge.
Knock a target prone if it's huge or smaller.
You can still knock it. It's huge.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. That should not apply. This last one. I was trying to link it again, but I don't know why it doesn't link. I was
Okay, so
displaying VTT.
that's
Okay, there we go.
that amount of damage.
So it's 9 plus 3, and then 5, 4, 8, 4, not the last 7. That's it.
And as you hit with this second arrow, you try to sink it back to the hole it came from, but it's still forming up and getting his axe ready.
Is he not knocked prone?
As this brings him to range. Yes, it is.
Okay. Yep.
Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna run him straight up to this thing.
You have advantage when he's knocked prone as well.
Okay. It's good to know. I will try and strike it with my rapier. So that's the first
Remember,
attack.
apply advantage. Okay.
Oh,
that
I
hits.
just clicked it twice. So yeah, and then the second one, I'm doing 2 attacks. 12 and 16.
Both hit.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll 2, so 1 is 15 and 10.
All right. You feel this same kind of field of force that kind of when you try to slap or not slap, when you put your hand in front of your fan that you see that is doing counter force, you feel some counter force to your sword swings when you're trying to connect.
Like, okay, but it still did. Does it look like it did damage?
It does deal damage, but this thing is removing strength from your attacks.
Oh, okay, right. Okay, I'll just let me think. Let me see. Do I have anything on me?
You still have your bonus action.
No, I
Action
can still.
surge,
I'm probably
action
gonna
surge.
action surge. Yeah, I'm just gonna think. Do I have anything? I have a thing of holy water.
Oh.
So I am going to. Can I? I gotta see my bonus action. Is that? Can I use my bonus action to just coat my blade in holy water?
Yeah, sure. I'll count that as a bonus action.
Okay, and then I'll action surge and then I'll attack it again.
Oh, okay.
So that's 22.
Hits.
That was the one attack, and then the next one is 16 and
16
natural
hits.
1. Okay, so I'll roll two damages. So 10 and 12 plus whatever the
You
holy
still
water does, if
feel
anything.
this force field reducing strength from your blows, but you see the holy water seeping into the bones and burning as each hit deals an additional 1d6 radiant
Oh,
damage
nice. Okay, for each hit, yeah.
for each hit.
Okay, there's 2d6 is 10. Nice.
Wow. Nice.
Wow.
And then I'll move behind it, so I'll move like over here, and then use the rest of my movement to get up there, without leaving its zone
That
of.
is let's see, you moved. Where were you? You
I
were
think I
here?
was here, or where was I? I thought I was here, but if I wasn't, then. So 5, 10.
So 20.
Yeah, you can.
To here is 30, and that thing is 15 feet tall.
Okay, then I
Climb
will
is
just
you don't
remain
have
at the
enough.
bottom of it then.
Okay,
I'll just put myself there at the bottom.
that sounds good. With that, brings us to Max. You see now everyone is fighting this giant skeleton that is knocked in the ground. What do you do?
Is it wearing armor?
Ooh.
See some scraps and rot of what it was an armor hanging from it.
Okay, so it's got like bits and pieces of like whatever, like maybe studded leather, like metallic pieces.
Yeah.
Okay. I am going. Let's see. Yeah, I'll just be reasonable. I'll go over to Brutus, and or should I go over to your Steel Defender, Thorin? I'm gonna cast haste on one of them. I'll
Brutus.
do Brutus. Yeah, Brutus. Cast haste on Brutus.
My Steel Defender is not worth haste.
Okay.
And then I will go, and I should be able to get over there. Done.
And Martok is there. You cannot step on the same space he's standing on.
You can stand between my legs.
I'm trying to drag it. I'm trying to drag it into the. Oh, I thought there were smaller squares, but I forgot. I just take up the top left corner. I thought I moved like 20 feet, but I only moved 10.
Okay.
I'll be way over there then.
Sounds good. And this brings us to Thorin. You wake up from your slumber and you see everyone is now fighting. What do you do?
What the fuck are y'all doing? Why are we here? What is this? Thorin is like this is the worst way to wake up ever. Like, anyways, he's gonna panic and Oh, also, does it have any gold teeth?
Who?
The skeleton.
It does not.
Got metal bits.
Oh, I just have heat metal, and I've always just wanted like a character with metal teeth to smile at me. Does it have a weapon though?
It has an axe. The top part is metallic, but the handle is wooden.
That's really unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, I'll just cast heat metal on his armor.
Rain, why is your HP 11 in here?
I don't know. It shouldn't be. What the fuck?
Oof.
I think you've just.
I rolled.
No.
Hang on, I'll change it. And my thing should be 19 as well. This is like an old token that I had or something. It's weird.
Yeah. Have to update that.
My temp HP is 7. There you go.
Yeah, you can certainly approach to one of them and hit whatever metal is hanging from their bones. Dylan?
Can you link the spell as well?
Yes,
It's
sorry.
like it burns the metal every round, right? That's a concentration.
Yeah, it burns the metal every round. I just used it. I was just trying to look at how to I actually was trying to find out just how to get my roll and attack for my Steel Defender.
Oh, I made the attacks for the Steel Defender.
Oh, that's right. I now remember. I remember how to do it again.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Okay.
Wow.
19 hits.
Hell yes. Yeah, so I'm using my bonus action to have the Steel Defender attack him and then just Okay, so he does 10 damage.
Because it's +3, yeah? Oh,
Yeah, it's
if you
plus-
click the 19 from the roll that you just did, should
Oh,
give
okay.
you-
Well, it's with advantage. So you click the
total.
23, but yeah, it's the same.
Oh yeah, you click the 23 because the target's prone. Would be the same, but if it
It
was
is
crit,
not doing anything when I click it.
really?
Yeah. Uh,
Oh, you have to click the name.
oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Ah.
We'll take the first roll though, so it was 10,
Oh,
but your
you're
still
so kind.
defender. The still defender feels the same that your companions are feeling. This kind of force field around the target that prevents the full brunt from going in.
All right. Well, that will be my turn, though.
Are you not gonna move or
Huh?
cast anything?
Oh, I did. I casted heat metal and used my bonus action.
I didn't. Can you?
Oh,
Yeah, you can
For-
Does
bonus
it not
action
show?
and move. You could have moved back if you wanted. Is what it's trying to say.
For
oh,
hit
okay.
metal, don't you have to touch the
No,
The
60
metal?
foot.
Nope.
Oh shit. Okay.
Can you link the spell as well? It'd be
Uh,
cool to read it. You know how to link it on the button.
Yeah, Dylan, go onto your Beyond character sheet and hit cast.
That's what I did do that though. But I will do it again.
No, it's just linked to VTT.
I think
I just want to see the spell description. I don't want to see the
The
caster.
red button to the left.
yeah, but I
Nice.
think the token is not linked.
Mhm.
This? That's not red. But anyway, I already did. This is my second time doing it.
All good. I'll just check it up on D&D Beyond otherwise. Just out of curiosity.
Is the name from the D&D Beyond exactly the same as the one in
Yeah, there we go.
Roll20? Oh, no. So it does 2d8. Does it have a save?
Nope.
He rolled already too, the damage.
Yeah, that's the nice part about heat metal. It does not have a save.
Wow.
He can take
So
its armor off.
Yeah.
That's always an option.
You did 3 damage in the original cast, right?
Yep.
Until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each of your subsequent turns to cast this damage again. So you would have to choose either to command your Steel Defender or do the fire damage.
That's fine.
Okay, is that your
He's
turn?
gonna burn. Yep.
Oh, all right, this brings us to Brutus. You feel hasten up. What do you do?
I'm gonna charge up to this thing and swing at it 3 times.
Holy shit, go for it.
For some reason. Okay. So there's first attack, 21 for 8.
Okay, hits.
Second attack, 25 for 15.
Hits.
And then I would use a smite on that for 3d8. Wait, 48.
No,
He's
48
undead.
is another. Yeah.
Yes.
He's not undead?
Is an undead.
So, okay, so 48. Using a second level spell. That is crap roll. All right. So 26 on that one, and then last attack. Let's go!
Yes!
And I will
Yes!
divine smite with that too.
Okay.
That's 88. Woohoo!
Yes, it is.
How does it look?
So as they call us up to see who's the strongest, I'm just gonna come up and one hit straight into. Well, it's already on the ground. I'm just gonna come in 3 strikes right into its ribs until I get to where its heart used to be, and just keep it down there.
And as you do this first giant, you now see the kind of barrier field go inside of it, and it stands up, but then kneels down and holds his weapon like this, and is kind of kneeled at you. But as you do, well, is that the end of your turn?
I mean, I don't really have anything else. Damn, I could have, I could have been Wraithful Smited. That's crazy. No, I will just stand like Gladiator, Gerald Butler. Are you not entertained?
And as you're celebrating your victory, you see from the ground another hand rises and forms yet another giant skeleton. And you see from the other side of this, there's another hand rises from the ground as another giant skeleton rises. And Martog and Thorin, I need you to make a dex save.
All right.
Whoops, ignore that. That was not a deck save. Oh, wait. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I have a +0 to my saves.
+0. You are knocked to the side and you are now prone. Martog is pushed to the side but keeps his footing. And I will roll initiative for these two. Crap initiative. This brings us to the top of the round. Martog, you see there's now another 2 targets.
Oof.
What do you do?
I will take an op attack if I move away, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. I will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I will drop to here and to take some cover.
Are you taking the opportunity attack?
Of course I am.
Did that
21.
first one die?
Yeah, the first one
should fail. Shield.
is not drop dead, is kneeling down at you guys, but he's out of combat.
Oh, okay.
You use shield?
Yes, 22 AC. That was the
22
only...
AC. You go to receive a giant axe blow, but your magical barrier covers it as you safely move away from it.
That's my reaction and doesn't count as a spell this round. Let's see.
Doesn't?
No, it's the reaction round. I mean, a reaction cast spell is outside of my round, yes?
You reacted in your turn, though.
I'm fine with that ruling. I'm just gonna see if I can.
I mean, if there's an official ruling that says a reaction spell doesn't count for a spell level, because I don't know, I genuinely don't know.
So, what was the reaction?
I
taken?
reacted with a shield as I took an op attack, and is whether or not I lose my spell casting this round.
Oh no, you do not.
No, you can.
Yeah.
Everyone gets a reaction. You can just
Yeah.
Yeah,
Shield is its own thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, let me see if that. I just wasted that Hexblade's Curse. I can't. Oh yeah, I get temp HP as it dies, but that's about it. I'm going to cast Hex on the second one. It's a first level spell slot, and
That's
then
good.
I'm gonna shoot it twice. So let's see.
You mean this one?
No, I'm gonna shoot. Oh wow. No, I'm gonna shoot the closest one over here.
Okay.
And let's see. So actions. Longbow 1, longbow 2. $14, is that a hit or a miss?
14 is a hit.
Okay. So that will be damage, and just burn my hex so it's done. And the second hex. That's my turn. 23, yeah?
You see the arrows happen the same, but the necrotic damage from the hex actually sucks in well.
Okay. It's not healing, it's taking damage. Right?
Yes.
That's my turn.
Rain, you're up again. Now you see there's 2 of these giant skeletons facing you.
Okay, I'm gonna run over. Let me see. 5, 10. Where's the measuring thing? Oh yeah. So can I get over there? No. Okay, I'll
Don't
run
you
over
have
to this one.
35 movement? Right?
Yeah, but that's 40.
There's 40.
Uh-huh.
Well, actually, I could just take a bonus action to expeditious retreat and get over there. Yeah, I think that's worth it. Okay, I'll use expeditious retreat.
That's good.
So I'm gonna bonus action, and I'm gonna run over there, and I want to strike this guy. So there's 24 and 21.
Both surely hit.
So there's my
Wow.
16 and 16. And then you tell me if I
Nice.
can use my thing. My holy water, or is that gone?
Oh yeah, no, you have it for 1 minute. So roll
Oh, nice.
2d6.
Okay. Okay, nice. 3. So 35 altogether.
Okay.
3, which is radiant. Yeah.
Oh, did you max roll both the damage rolls?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's insane. Is that your turn?
Yep.
This brings us back to Max. Now you're facing one of these mighty creatures.
That has
Oh,
already
in
burned
that
his
case.
up attack.
Oh, that's very true. Hell yes, I'm casting Mage Armor and getting out of dodge.
You see, while he's distracted trying to hit Martog, you take this opportunity to run away yourself.
And that's my turn.
Thorin, now you have been knocked prone, but these skeleton coming out of the earth. What do you do?
Excellent question. Well, first things first, I'm gonna stand up.
Okay,
I feel
that's
like
how
that's
you're
important. Uh-huh, that's fine. Oh, what made you think I was running?
Oh wait, no. The turn order is messed. First is this frost giant, who rolled a 5 on initiative.
Hmm.
It is gonna approach this metallic dog, I guess.
Don't you dare. He's a good boy. Don't
And
you
it's
do
actually
this.
gonna Brutus is gonna look at you and pierce you with the hollowed eyes that it has. You see exactly it does just like that. And you see some blue glimmers inside the eye sockets of it as you stare at it. Roll me a constitution saving throw.
Come on, you can do it.
Was it 15
You
pass?
you pass. So you take half. Wait, I think this is wrong. Oh shit, yeah. This is
Is it all or
rolling
nothing?
the wrong
Or
die.
what?
No, I'm trying to click it, but it's rolling the wrong die. I'm gonna have to manually roll it. You take half of 35
Okay,
cold
so
damage, but then that half it again because it's cold damage. So it's
so it's
half
like
of
8.
17, 8 cold damage.
Okay. All right.
That's your temp HP, man.
Yeah, I was gonna Stone's Endurance, but I was like, let's save that. Let's.
And now is your turn, Thorin.
1 second.
They rolled decent on damage too.
Hmm. Yeah. Wow.
Oh, you motherfucker! You did that specifically so I couldn't have my steel defender run to me. No, it's cool. He can still fight. We don't even need to be together. It makes you think we'd. I'm hitting this guy close to me with my warhammer twice.
If you're prone, you have disadvantage. Oh no, you stood up. That's right. 12 misses.
That's unfortunate. But what about another 12?
And another 12 also misses.
There's no way.
You start swinging your mace, and you're just intimidated by this giant beast that you just miss.
With a +9.
Oh,
Jesus,
You
what
have
did
a
you roll?
+9.
Yep.
2 3s.
don't worry. I'm gonna shout at my dog. I'm gonna be like, get him. Let's see. Does he do this?
At 23 hits.
I think, fuck, at least my dog can do something.
9 force damage.
Cool, that's my turn.
Sounds good. And now it's turn of the frost giant that you just tried to attack. But instead, it looks at you and doesn't look at you as a threat. Instead, it's gonna look at the warrior that had hit on it. And it's gonna swing with its great axe twice. For a 20 and a crit 29.
I believe that was on you, Rain.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that is.
Oh, my bad.
Are you not using anything?
I can't stop 29.
Okay, the first hit impacts you with a 17 slashing damage, but then it comes back again and just crushes you against the ground with its mighty axe, and you take 46 damage.
Oh god. Okay, so 17 from the first one.
Yes.
Okay, so that's 42, and then okay, I'm down.
Even with the temp HP, the 8 you had?
Yeah,
Ooh.
because it was what was that 659 altogether? Yeah.
This brings us to Brutus. You
Or
see
more.
your
It
No, no,
friends-
was-
what,
it
what
more
was the, what
50.
was the total damage?
Total damage is 61.
Ooh.
Yeah, I've more than that.
You see your friend gets obliterated in just a pair of attacks. What do you do?
For Rain! I'm gonna charge up. I'm gonna swing at it 3 times.
Okay.
Does a 18 hit?
18 hits.
14 damage. We'll smite it 1 time for the 1 time. Cause why not? So 26 total on that first attack. Second attack, 8. So 34 total. Last attack. And we'll smite again.
Okay. Wow, nice rolls.
So 37. Oh, Jesus Christ. Plus 26. What is that? 63.
Okay. It's still
So,
standing. You still have 1 attack.
No, I don't. That was all 3.
Hmm.
It took
Oh yeah, you're right.
34. Yeah, it took 63 damage.
You
Could I
crushed
have?
its bones, but it's still standing, just barely.
Okay, so I realize now that the Wraithful Smite, it has to be before. Could I have bonus action before that last attack to have Wraithful Smited as well?
What is it?
Oh, wrathful.
Yeah, it's just a bonus action that will imbue the next weapon attack you hit with 1d6.
Yeah, so it would have been a D6 on top of that last one, but then he also has to make a save or be frightened.
Yeah, sure. You can do that.
Okay, so
Roll
I
the
need him to
D6.
make a Wisdom save. Wow. Okay. So he takes 64 damage total, but he needs to make a Wisdom save.
Just 1 damage is dropped.
Oh no shit, huh?
Literally.
That's like
Okay.
100 damage enemy.
With my remaining movement, I will charge up over to this guy, and if he wants to move, he's gonna have a hard time.
Okay.
That will be my turn.
At top of the round, you see
Another giant.
Rhaegar Yarva himself
Ooh.
rises from the dead. And you see he's not alone. He's actually got another Jarl companion to his side.
Oh, I feel like the biggest one hasn't come up yet.
Oh yeah, this is Jarl Yarva.
Oh, okay.
And that's top of the round. Martag, what do you do?
Ooh. Yeah. I'm just contemplating how the hell I'm gonna get away from this guy because I can't. Well, the Jarva guy, he's close to me. I don't want to take an op attack. I just hit him with my Warhammer, but I will not have 2 attacks.
Okay.
Please.
15 hits.
Yes. I will let's see here. This one, and I will smite them for falling over because I want to get away.
Okay.
Let me see my slots. Go down and
So that's
6.
22.
Yep, that's correct. And when they're prone
he
and
was prone.
I'm moving away, do I take an op attack as well from prone?
Can you take up for
Yeah, it just would be disadvantage from the prone creature because he'd be prone.
Okay, that sounds good.
That's fine by me. I will have to run away. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20,
Cut your
25.
heels.
Hmm?
Cut your heels.
Cut my heels? Oh yeah.
For 20
I thought we're
damage.
talking about healing spells. Yeah.
For 22 slashing damage.
What was the hit?
26.
Okay, yeah, that's definitely hit. For how much? 20?
22.
Okay, thank you.
The same damage that you inflicted to him, actually.
Yeah. That's the end of my turn, by the way.
This brings us by the skeleton that you just hit, and he's gonna stand up and chase you up.
Do I have to make a death save?
Oh, it's not your turn yet.
Oh, okay.
So first swing for 25.
Give me a second, I'm just fixing the... that hits.
A second hit for 15.
That misses.
Misses. So you are hit for another axe attack for 23 slashing damage.
Yep.
And that is this skeleton's turn. Now, Rain, do like that for the death save.
And
Well, that was in private, but 10 is a pass.
okay. Oh, sorry.
And
I was. Yeah, okay.
I have a plan. Okay, Max. Now you see there's more and more keep coming for you all.
It looks like one of. Are there any chairs that these haven't spawned and like come out of the ground from in front of?
Yes, in fact, every
This
one
one?
of them has come in front of a different chair.
I don't think we've seen one come out of this one though, right?
Nope.
Cool. We're 6 out of 7.
Well, maybe.
You would also recall that. I don't know if it was you or Rain that noticed that that chair doesn't have any name.
Mm-hmm. And we also heard that there was a giant among giants.
And it's this one.
Yeah, it's this one,
Uh-huh.
yeah.
Yes. This one came out of the throne labeled as Regal Yarva.
Can I do something? I have to go, so can I, in private, I'll roll you like another 5 rolls in order in the
Yeah,
event that I don't get healed or anything. Okay.
in the Discord server, there's a channel for you alone. At the very bottom, it says Rain. You
Yeah.
can do bot roll commands on it.
Okay. I'll just do that now, and then I'll have to go, guys. So I'll see you next week. Hopefully I don't die. But
Bye.
Thanks for coming.
okay, see you guys. Good luck. Best of luck.
Bye.
Alright, I am going to shit.
You're gonna shit.
I'm gonna
Shit
I
on.
was-
no. I cast command shit.
Wow.
Are you casting command?
No, that was just a joke. I'm
Oh.
gonna cast chromatic orb and target that one.
Ooh.
Since it's an attack roll
Yeah.
and you have enemies next to you, has disadvantage.
Okay, you know what? Fuck it, fireball. I'm gonna careful cast it.
Okay.
Oh wow, can you cast it to hit all 3 and not us? That's
Yes.
insane.
There's a 20-foot. They all make a dex save.
So, that one, this one, and that one. So your DC is 14. They all fail.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Fantastic. 23 fire damage to all of them.
23.
69.
So this guy.
Oh wow, that is 69
Actually.
damage.
Yeah.
Okay. This one. Okay. And this one. 23. Okay. Good.
Sorry to put back in. I can't get the bot to work. What's the command to it?
Let me.
Or I could just do it in thing.
Like this.
No, it's because Avery's not actually in the personal notes. At
Uh-huh.
least
Yeah.
not
Okay.
Okay, yeah, it's not in the channel.
Oh, let me make it. You can also roll it here if you.
Yeah, I'll just do it here.
Yeah.
So what do I do to do it privately? Oh, GR.
GR.
Okay.
1d20.
So can I do 5 D20? Will that work?
Sure, why not?
Okay. Well, there's my next
Okay, good enough.
5 rolls. Okay. See you guys.
See you.
Good luck, good luck.
Okay, you casted a fireball. Anything else? Max?
What was that?
Anything else?
I hope and pray, and I pass my turn.
Yeah.
Okay. It is now turn of the one that is right in front of you, and it's not gonna waste the opportunity to hit such a small target. As it's gonna go for 2 axe swings. 1, 17.
I'll cast shield. No miss.
Shield. Second swing. 24.
A shield stacks, right?
It does not.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I could use my freaking stone's endurance. God damn it.
as you take 27 slashing damage. Being that one's turn over.
27. I'll make my concentration check. I guess what is you said 27,
yeah,
so
for
that's
haste.
13 damage. Or 13 or higher. Hey, fantastic.
You're good. Hold on, someone's ringing at the door and nobody appears to be opening. BRB.
Well, I tanked one hit. I'm not good for another one.
Yeah. I mean, I believe maybe if we take down the leader, they might fall. That's just a theory of mine.
I
Maybe
mean,
one of us
I
needs to sit in a chair.
I mean, I still think
Ooh.
that
It's also smart.
there's
Okay.
7 of these chairs, and we still haven't seen the 7th one.
There's no name on the 7th chair.
That is true.
This frost giant is gonna try and pierce at you, Brutus, again with its look. So I need a con save.
Come on. Ooh,
Jeez,
nice.
you're good.
Fuck you, Frost Giant.
Oops. Fuck!
Don't you yell at me.
36, that's
18,
half
9
18,
damage.
half 9
I
damage.
will Stone's Endurance that. Thank you, D&D Beyond. I really appreciate it.
You clicked it. Yeah.
I did. I yeah.
So you
Okay,
take
so
5 damage
5
total.
damage. All right.
Nice.
This brings us to Thorin.
All right. Well, I'm a run up. Actually, wait. Can I run to actually? Rather than that, I'm gonna run up next to this one. Since
Okay.
my dog's at it. Anyways, I'm gonna go. I feel kind of dumb after last time, so I'm gonna go for the double whammy again.
Okay.
Nice.
Hit.
Yes.
And
Yes, that one's a hit.
Nice. Show me the damage.
Do you know how to roll crits? Yeah.
So that is 24 total, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. You definitely chunk this out, but it's still standing.
And then I'm going to use the good old pupper. My bonus action in the pupper to attack this guy.
And 9 misses, sadly.
Oh well. Well, at least we had one hit. That'll be my turn.
And it's Brutus's turn again.
I will use my first action to swing at this one.
Just once?
Yes. For 14.
It's
And
standing.
then holding up my holy symbol, I will say, "Begone! Back with you!" As I will attempt to turn the unholy.
What does it do?
All these creatures in 30 feet of me have to make a wisdom save or they're frightened and have to use their turns to run away from us.
Wisdom. What's the DC?
14.
Begone! Thought?
The two from the left are not afraid of you. The one from the right looks frightened, though.
Okay. And then with my bonus action, fuck. I don't know. I wish I had something to heal.
You do have something to heal. It's me.
Seeing
actually
rain.
Ray.
Or it's not rain. I know he's down right now. But seeing Max, I would like to use my bonus action to use my last first level spell to cast Shield of Faith on him and repay the favor for the haste.
Okay.
Nice.
And that's my turn.
And at top of the round, you guys were counted 6, but these are actually only 5 so far. And as you see the 6th giant come out, and it's kind of overlapping, so I'm gonna move it a little bit.
And so it
to
just
the-
despawns, gone, dead. It's collision error and they disappear.
As is now your turn, Martog, you seem to be a little overrun.
I'm going to tell everyone, don't hit that one.
Aha. Well, thank you. Otherwise, I would have put an attack into it. Let me see how far. So this is this one running away, or is this one already frightened?
That one is afraid of the divine presence of Brutus.
So this one won't up attack me if I run, yeah?
I don't know.
Oh, I'm gonna try. Let's see, what do we have? I've been running around like a crazy person here, but 2, 3, 5. Which chair was it that didn't have anything in it?
This one.
Oh, okay. Might as well try. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I can't get up into it. And let's
You're
see.
stringed by this axe, but the skeleton is shaken of fear, so it has disadvantage and swings for 18.
18.
18.
It also can't take reactions.
Can't take reactions?
No.
Turn creature.
You can only use a
Ah,
dash action to try
can't
to
take
escape.
reaction.
Damn.
Good. Okay.
Whew. Okay. I'm a bit stumped. I don't know what to do. Well,
Does it repeat the save at the end of the turn?
No. It's turned for 1 minute or until it takes damage. That's why I told my
Wow.
allies not to hit it.
whew.
Okay.
Well,
Tell the big bad giant to run away.
I don't think I can do anything right now for climbing up in the chair because I don't have enough movement. So I will look to the damage sucker right here that I already have thingamajig spell on and shoot it twice. That's the longbow. The longbow.
18 hits. 20 hits.
It's a damage. It's a damage. And it's hex twice, yeah?
Yep.
There's hex and hex. That's it. That's the end of my turn.
So that's 21, 24, 23, 29. How does it look?
Yeah, I just shoot my arrow straight into his face, up and through whatever helmet it goes, and just explode with necrotic power as the skull just splits.
And it just crumbles into. Oh no, wait. It staggers back and also kneels as the first ones.
Mm-hmm.
And the one that was also taken down over here also staggered back, but instead of crumbling back, is also down, kneeling at you guys.
Which one? These two, or
The 3 that you have already defeated are kneeling down.
oh yeah, of course.
So these 2, fuck,
This one
and this one, yes.
Mhm.
Now is this one's turn, and he's gonna run away as far as it can. And as you can see, it cannot go through the barrier that has been already created, but if it could, it would. And it's gonna end its turn there. Rain has already given me his death saves. And it's now Max's turn. Max.
Axildina.
Is it my turn?
Yes.
Hell yeah. God damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Chromatic Orb at the wall. Well, yeah, if I cast Chromatic Orb at this one, I don't have disadvantage. It's just that if I try to cast it at this one.
No, anyone that touches your square within 5 fucks up your ranged attacks.
I'm gonna look that up because I'm not quite sure. When you make a ranged attack and you fire, a monster might combat. You have disadvantage on attack rolls if you're within 5 feet of a hostile. Okay, cool. I didn't know that. I thought it was only because, like, you're in cramped quarters with
So
someone
did
who's
I.
close
I
by.
also thought that until I looked it up. Yeah.
Huh. Well, that's like all of my attacks.
You can punch it.
Let's see.
Can you
could
suggest it
absolutely
to run
punch
away?
Stop reading my mind.
Uh-huh.
Wisdom saving throw, failed save. Damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna cast suggestion on it, and I'm gonna tell this one to what is it? Giants are all about like honor and glorious fights. I'm gonna say we are but a trifle matter for you to deal with. The real challenge is the other giants. You should fight them instead.
Okay. What save is it?
Suggestion, wisdom, 14.
Wisdom 14. It passes.
Ooh.
Damn it. All right. I guess that's all I do then, and pass turn.
All right. It is now turn to the one that you tried to suggest, and it's gonna look down at you and it's gonna swing it at its axe at you. First swing, 28
Hits.
for 24 slashing damage.
I am down.
And with you out of combat, it's gonna go for the most weakened one.
Mm,
And it's gonna have its second attack for 25.
that is hit.
22 slashing damage.
Let me see if I can make that.
You have stance endurance.
Yeah, I'm miscalculating whether or not to burn it or not. But, let's give it to something. So I reduce it by 11.
So you take 11 damage.
Okay. Still standing.
Nice. That stance endurance saves lives.
It does.
So, at 3 HP. It is now turn of the one that just emerged, though. And it's gonna stomp past Rain. And it's gonna go for you. First swing, 23.
Yeah, I'm 100% down. It's just whether or not it does more than 50 max damage.
And it's gonna run up to Brutus and spend its second attack on you. Swing for 24.
That'll hit.
28 slashing damage.
Okay, I'm gonna use Stone's Endurance. So I'll take 14.
Wow. And that is its turn. Thorin, you're up.
Hello, sorry. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay. You get him back up for 11 HP.
Then I am going to stand between him and the frost giant, and then I'm going to shout at my dog, "Get him!" And have my dog attack him.
Sure.
Isn't it Sikkim you say for dogs?
No, I say get him.
Ah.
10 force damage, nice.
Hell yeah. That's my turn.
Nice.
Good shit. Brutus. Everything seems
Seeing-
tired, but
Yeah, how does everyone look? Max is down and Martok.
Hmm.
yes.
I'm gonna pull a strange stone out of my pocket and summon out of my stone
Woohoo!
my great
There we
ally
go.
of my orc brethren that I fought with and saved the life of. As you guys see, Grumash come out. Rah! And then with my action, because that is my haste action, to use an object, I will use both actions both attacks to swing at this thing in front of me.
Epic.
Where the hell is
For
Rudy?
16.
Where's Rudy?
Rudy's
Let's
with
go.
the sled.
Yeah.
For 29 damage, and then I believe it's Grumash's turn.
Does it roll? Do you have the object?
Yeah.
Read if it is after you or rolls its own initiative.
It says, as an action, I can use it to summon it, which appears 30 feet of me. Uses that stat block and disappears after 10 minutes. That's all it says. But it says that, yeah, that's all it says.
I would roll its initiative.
Okay. Where the fuck is it on this sheet?
It's top of the round.
Yeah,
You can double click the guy.
I can't open the actual token, but I have his sheet pulled up. I'm just gonna roll
Okay.
his dex because it's the same thing. Okay, and he rolls his
So-
2. Oh, I think he still goes after me though, no? Anyway, does he go after me? Is that what we're ruling?
We did with what he rolled.
But that's what I'm saying. Like normally summons go after you, and it says it's a summon, or like they share the stat block. It's up to you though.
Well, yeah. For simplicity's sake, we'll say it's after. So go for it.
Okay.
And I hope you said it was
okay.
really good back in level 1. I hope that still holds
Okay.
true.
He's going to attack with his great axe.
13 misses.
Okay.
The 12 misses.
Oh my god, how frustrating. And then he's gonna use his special feature here. I don't know if that's like an action. It just says once per day he can do that, but it doesn't. I think it's like the fighter's second
Actions.
win, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like a second wind.
Okay. So then he'll make his bonus action attack then, but then
But what does he do? Because the others cannot read what you just sent.
First of all, you guys, I guess it's just Thorn and the Steel Defender that see this, but you see this orc just rise up and he yells as he goes to swing down on this thing one more time.
And with that,
God,
you get
how
the
fucking
effect
annoying.
of you get the effect of battle cry. You have
Oh.
advantage on attack rolls.
He would have had advantage. That's true.
Who
So
gets
that's
advantage? Him or everyone?
All your allies.
Within 30 feet of him.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's rain within 30 feet. Yes.
Oof. That's good.
The others are unconscious, so you couldn't hear the battle
Nah,
cry.
I'm down.
Okay,
that's
but with his battle cry, the 23 would have given him 11.
Yes.
Okay, that is my turn.
And now it's turn of this frost giant, and it's gonna attack the toughest one that he's seen so far, and as he's directing his attention to you, Brutus. And it's gonna swing its great axe at you. First roll 27
Oof.
Yeah,
for
it is.
13 slashing
I'm going
damage.
to use. Wait, real quick. I'm going to use my Steel Defender's reaction to impose disadvantage on that.
Holy shit! So that turns into a 13, and the steel defender just barks and does mechanical noises, and the axe is deflected and hits the ground,
Damn,
but then
that's
comes
good.
down with the second swing for the 24.
Oh, that will hit.
31 slashing damage.
Okay, I'm gonna roll Stone's Endurance the last time.
So you get 25 damage total.
Okay.
Top of the round. You see from the ground. No, just kidding.
You also see me go into a state of lethargy. As
Oh,
when Max
yeah.
goes down.
Ah, shit. Yeah.
Martug, you know what to do.
Yeah. /GR, yeah?
Yep.
On the... Oh, sorry.
Okay. Now, this frost giant is gonna get as far away as you as humanly possible, so it's gonna just hide behind this.
Hiding behind a chair.
It's just gonna hide behind the throne to not see you. Actually, let's take the hide action. Okay. Rain would stand up. You can use things for rain, yes?
I can, yeah.
Yeah.
Can you use his second wind?
Yeah. Hold up.
That's probably smart. Second wind and double attack, yeah?
And then come
That's
here
the healing
and
one.
double attack the frost giant.
With advantage.
Oh yeah, he heard the battle cry, so that's advantage.
Come on. Are you able to roll the hits as well, Bruce?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I was reading haste.
20 hits. And 22 also hits.
Oof.
Wow, nice damage.
Thank you. Yeah, I don't know.
That would
Yeah.
be Rain's turn. Max, you know what to do.
Find the command again real quick.
Come on, roll a 20, man. Roll 20.
Right? This brings us to this next frost giant. Who's gonna step to here and hit the one that is healing his fallen allies, meaning Thorin. It's gonna swing at you with the great axe. Natural one. That is a miss. Second swing for 18. Stop wrestling.
He casts shield and it misses.
Nice.
Oh, he's not there. Okay.
He can hear you. He just stepped into the other room.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Okay, the magical barrier just deflects the hit. As is your turn now, Thorin.
Sorry, I was smoking.
Get his stoned mid-stage.
Yeah, I was in the I was in the bathroom just screaming, "Shield!" Anyways,
when
I'm
Dylan-
gonna beat his fucking skull in.
When Dylan smokes during my sessions, I just call it lowering his intelligence.
18 hits.
Fuck.
And 13 misses. So roll 1 damage. That is... Okay, 23 hits. Wow, 20 damage total.
And another 10 force damage. We love to see it.
Mm.
That's almost max damage, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. One off.
But it is. What does the lethargy do? I do not know.
Oh,
can
you
definitely
lose your whole turn.
Yeah, you see me just kind
Oh,
of
shit.
standing there, almost in a daze, as my whole.
Oh
turn
shit,
goes
that's
by.
what you meant. Yeah, I completely forgot that part of haste because I've never had my concentration broken on it before.
Grumsh is gonna go,
Come on,
or
Grum.
Grumash.
12 misses.
22.
Come on, Grummash.
What do you mean?
Oh, yeah,
He's got
advantage.
battle cry.
22 hits.
Oh god,
Nice.
he's rolling like shit, man.
21 hits.
Come on, there we go.
How does it look?
Yes.
You see, as he's kind of facing back towards his allies, this axe just drives right into his rib cage. As he kind of just picks him up and then slams him on the ground into a kneeling position.
Basically, it stands there kneeling. Top of
And
the round.
He'll move. I can't move him, but I would like to
Oh.
move him kind of in a position to prevent him from, going towards my allies.
All right. Top of the round. Martok, you know what to do.
Yeah. And you send your owl over to give me advantage, right?
Yeah,
I'm just kidding. Can't give it.
I mean, I guess the owl is still technically there.
It's not next to you.
Yeah, that's second and end of my turn.
This one is just keep hiding. As his range turn, he's gonna do his trusty double attack. 14 misses. Oh no, 14 hits. 14 hits.
I was gonna say 14's been.
No,
hitting.
no. Don't cheat. It's with advantage, right? Or is it versus only that enemy?
Oh, it is. No, it is. It is advantage. You're
Could
right.
be a crit.
Oh yeah, he has advantage. So roll another 2.
Yeah, he didn't crit. Okay. doesn't
Another
matter.
credit. 25 damage.
I was not cheating. Without the little icons on there and the game hand holding for me, I sometimes it's hard for me to keep track.
It is. Max, you know what to do.
Ooh, shit, man! This playlist.
All right, as is now this Frost Giant's turn, is gonna try to keep hitting the one that healed up the human one. First swing for 23. Dylan,
Oh, huh? Sorry.
23.
Yeah. Yeah. Shield won't protect me from that, huh? I just cry.
For 37 slashing damage.
I'm still up.
Second swing, 24.
I'm gone.
For 17 slashing damage.
Actually, is that
Yeah.
Does that put you down?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I said I'm gone.
Okay, it's now
Yeah,
your
I'm
turn.
at 0.
Do a GR 1d20 for your death save.
Should I just do it for you, Dylan? Or okay. Yeah, he's doing it.
That works. Brutus, you do now feel recovered from these days.
I'm gonna charge up with this mother trucker. You know what? All my allies are down. Actually, I would retcon. Can I retcon that? I would go to Max and lay my hands on him to get him up.
Yes.
Yeah, you can do that.
The guy with the 3
Okay.
healing potions. Oh, do you still have him, Max?
I do.
Oh,
So I would lay my
Green
hands
one?
on you to get you up. Give a look to my orc friend. Come on.
Do it. How much lay on hands though?
We'll do 5 just to get him up and cure him of any poison if there was any.
Oh, just do one. I'm dead all the same if I get hit.
Okay. So it does a 18 hit? Yes, it does. 9. Come on, dude.
And a 20 also hits.
For
Wow.
19.
how much?
From 9 to 19, there's a whole world.
Wow.
It's still sending.
Okay. As yeah, he's gonna try to step over, basically in between Rain and not in between, but like over Thorin to Okay, that's my turn.
Okay.
Oh, I would have after getting Max up, I would have ran down to Martok.
You can move up to here.
Okay, I would have moved here to stay in this dude's range.
Okay. Martuk, you know what to do.
Let's see. And
All right.
that's my turn.
This frost giant is gonna feel the source of the energy moved, and now he's gonna try to hide elsewhere. He's gonna squeeze behind this other throne.
I see you.
As his range turn, he's gonna do the trusty double attack.
Ooh.
Holy
Okay.
shit!
Boom.
So Rain, how
Was
does
this
this
sick?
look?
Yeah. Nice.
Rain rising up from the ground once more is gonna just run up on this thing's back, and then one stab straight into its head as he rides it down into the ground into its kneeling position.
As this brings us to Max. You know there's one hiding behind his throne.
Oh right, there's someone fleeing.
And it's the big one. It's the mother of all giants.
Who's down? Is there just Thorin?
Martok.
Martok.
All right.
And
Well, I'll
Folk.
get I'll get Martok up with a healing potion.
Okay. You
That's
can
my
roll it
turn.
from the 20.
What is it? Oh yeah.
How do we-
1d6 plus 4. Right? Or is it plus 8?
4 plus 1d4, is it?
It's 1d6 plus. Oh shit! I'm sorry. I'm thinking of our rules.
Yeah, we do a max on the first die. Hey.
7.
6 plus 1d4. Oh, that also works.
Nice.
Nice.
Thank you so much.
And I believe that's my turn. It's a full action to use it, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, it even says it right there. Cool. Done.
It's a full action for someone else. It's a bonus action for yourself. That's a house rule.
Yeah. Alright, anyway, turned on.
Thorin, roll me your death save. This time, instead of R, do /GR, so it's a game master roll.
Unrecognized command. Oh,
This.
I mean that's what I did. Unless I did a typo. Yeah,
Without
yeah, not
declination.
working.
Huh.
Well, yeah. I'm 100% certain I typed that in right. I looked
Ah.
at it before I hit enter. It just says there's an error.
Okay, just roll normally. Good. Back to Brutus.
Okay, I am going to use my action to charge up right here. That's 60 feet. And then Grumash, the man, the myth, the legend, will also charge up around and dash to corner him. And then I can't move him, but I would like him to be like right here to prevent him from moving. And then I'm going to tell our allies, let's line up an attack because once he gets hit, he's going to be angry again. Oh, shit. Well, Thorin's still down. I would have gotten Thorin up.
Okay.
He's another
Well,
point.
since
Thank
this thing is scared for 1 minute and you're gonna all line up at one gigantic attack to take it down, tell me how does it look?
I don't know, definitely some badass quip with a one-liner repeating what he said to us when he started the battle as he's kneeling in front of our feet now, as we have all of our allies battered, beaten, bloodied. Doesn't matter. We're still standing and alive. Let's see how fucking strong he is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He said, prove your worth or die.
Yeah, I think we
Well,
proved our worth.
He didn't say it. All of them to the unison said it.
Yeah, that's how I'd like to do it. If everyone else is on board to do that.
And an arrow
Okay.
flies in. Hits him in the knee. Final blow.
A hammer in the neck, a firebolt in the chest,
Yeah, it's like when
a
the
field
Avengers take
defender
on
on
Ultron.
the... Yeah, something like that. And then when all Jarls are kneeling, they start digging their own grave from where they came from and bury themselves again, leaving this place, besides some bloodstains from you, it just looks like moved ground, and the skeletons are gone to rest again. And here's where session ends.
Woohoo! Nice one.
Thanks for this long ass session. Holy shit.
I mean, how many was that 500 damage worth or something crazy like that?
Mm-hmm.
Jeez.
There were 6 frost giants. Won't say the exact amount of HP, but it was around 100. So yeah, it was 600 HP battle.
Jesus.
As we're all up, could I use an action to 1 Pearl of Power, get a 2nd level spell slot, and then with all my allies together, Prayer of Healing?
Oh, nice.
Sounds good.
Is that 2d6 or 2d8 per person?
2 plus 3. So we all get. Well, it's not all of us. Up to 6, yeah. So it'd be all of us.
So 12 healing
all
for
get 12.
everyone. Damn, that's a good spell.
As you see me just drop to my knees, Brutus is utterly exhausted. I literally used everything in this fight.
And that's the amazing part of boss fights. You have to actually use your resources.
As I look to Grumash as he just wanders off into the snow. Final wave.
Yeah, still have one use of it. As you see the visages of the Jarls again appear on the thrones, and they are looking at you. But that's where session ends.
Cool. That was awesome. Thought we were dead there for a while. Did Rain die in his roles? Just out of curiosity.
No, the 3 rolls were consecutive above 10, so he would have been.
Oh.
I was on
Stable.
2 fails.
I got 2 fails.
Jesus. I was on
You were 2
two
passes, 1
successes and
fail.
1 fail. Yeah. So I could have died on a crit fail. But yeah.
On a crit fail. But wow. Really liked this session.
Yeah. Let's see, 1.
We'll have to wait a week to see what the Jarls say.
Yeah. It's gonna be fun.
Not only did we defeat Log, we defeated the Jarls, dude.
Yeah.
Jarls.
Was
Holy cow,
this a
that was so-
level appropriate battle though?
Yes.
Wow.
You just gonna question everything now, Isaac?
No, it's just that I mean, without smiting, action surging, and fireball, it would have been a bit screwed. It's a lot of.
I
damage.
mean, I used a table that I have here that says from level 5 to 10, use half total character levels for the CR. And
Oh,
the combined
CR is
CR
bullshit.
Yeah, I know, but I used it and it worked.
Yeah.
All right. I gotta get heading out though. Thank you for the session. I hope you all have a good day.
Thank you
Yep.
for staying. I mean, for
Mhm.
arriving.
That's almost. Yeah.
very, very clutch arrive. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Mhm, right.
Yeah, we would be dead without you.
That steel
Well, I'm
defender
glad I could help.
and the clutch block, man.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that was a nice block.
Thank you.
Deflect is called.
Anyways, have you